it hanging? Oh, oh God. I blanked my own. Oh no, the microplastics. I blanked my own stream intro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary let's pretend, one second. One second. Oh, hey everyone, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka Tonbey. Bars. First try. Oh. Ah. Oh, I can feel my brain shutting down as it becomes caked with silicone. As that sweet liquid petroleum lines the wrinkles of my brain. But yes, it is almost time for the collab banana, and I'm looking forward to it. I look forward to getting Kitsu canceled by any means necessary. We're gonna get her in trouble. What are should we take bets on more art? Oh yes, I have been posting quite a bit of art lately in the Discord, haven't I? All the more reason to go and join in if you're not already, because it is a wonderful, wonderful place. Smooth, aerodynamically optimal brain. Exactly. We're creasing over all those wrinkles. But yes, let me just real quick. Pop that Discord link for anyone not already in. 18 plus only, of course. So, the kiddies, stay out. If you are, suspected of being an underage person in the Discord, we will, put you through a verification check and have you removed. Just so you know, you will be subjected to a, ID check. So, do keep that in mind. Yes, we haven't had to so far, because everyone has seemingly passed the sniff check on being mature. But yes, God, I need to clip this one moment from Kitsu's last stream. Not her last stream, but one of her most recent streams, where I went into her chat and decided to do a little content farming. It was her Cult of the Lamb stream, and she was having her viewers become followers in the game. And she made me, a little animal friend. And she was like, all right, everybody get to work. I'm like, Kitsu, if you put me in the field, I will get you canceled. And she's like, well, you know, it's if it makes it better, it's a berry field. And I'm like, come, Mr. Tallyman, tally need the berries. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. So yeah, I need to make that into a short or a TikTok and farm my friend for some content. I think that would be very funny. Hey, Snowy Demo, Snowy Demon, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see all the good ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary barbarians. Real quick, as is tradition, before we can kick off into the stream proper, I do have to make my rounds. Fortunately, I did manage to dead sprint and get most of the posting done before stream started. Just not all, never all. You know how it be. You know what's good in this hood. Oh god, not inspect. Hey, at least it's a fun form of farming. Exactly. Not the kind of farming that we had to do on the plantations. That's not as fun. So yeah, how is everyone doing tonight? Did everyone make it to the stream okay? Everyone having a nice day? For those having not so nice day, hey, it's okay. I understand. We've all been there. Some of us have been there very recently. So, you know, we'll all do our best to make a nice cozy spot for you to rest your head, rest it easy a little bit. Chill out for a few hours, take a load off. My boy standing in the field should only be farming aura. They call me the Scarecrow because I be scaring the hoes. You're scaring the hoes, Kay. You're scaring the hoes. Pretty good. Got here mostly in one piece, only a minor burn. Oh god, Piro, what did you do to get burnt? Awesome. It's going fine so far. Well, it's good to know that Jesus is doing alright. I am the hose. Yeah, exactly. You know, you don't seem to be very scared. You're always fucking striking at me. You're scaring me constantly. I should be the one afraid. The way you be like striking at me. The way you be abusing me. I literally just threw up the TikTok today of you hitting me while I was down fighting the first boss of the mod, of the Archthrones mod. I thought that was a funny little topper to that clip. Just a hot panhandle, you're good? Okay, that's good. Didn't want you going to, you know, hurting yourself too badly. I've definitely been there before. Are you ever going to make it that animated emotes work? I mean, I would have to commission something, and that would be that would be a spike in the budget, for sure, compared to the static emotes we have now. I mean, my artists that I work with are pretty affordable, but getting something animated would be a bit would definitely be a step up as far as the price tags go. So that might be a little bit a ways still. That might be we might be a bit out from animated anything. I know I did enter a raffle on Twitter because of the VTuber networking Discord I joined. Someone was hosting a raffle for like one of those fancy transition things to transition between scenes from like my talking room to playing the game. So if I win that, I might have a fancy little thing to go between scenes, so I'll have a nice little upgrade there. I have one more right now, honey. I'm good coddling my spoiled cat because he gets whiny otherwise. Ah, there you go. Make sure that pussy stays happy. I've seen more than a few ERs. I can handle something like this. Exactly. I'm so proud of you, already thinking of transition. Hey now. No eggs on this channel. Sad to say. We are very firmly, we are very solidified in our gender positions at this point. Feminine male, but solidly male. You know, I'm not a 10-year-old boy. I'm a man, a big, strong man. I think about that fucking Fairly Odd Parents quote far too often. It's so fucking funny. Shit, gotta run then. A raffle is a fun idea for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've seen all kinds of raffles. Some artist friends of mine have done them for like banners, for just regular art pieces. I won one for no, I didn't win one. I just got given a piece for that chibi I posted recently by Eepty, and then got put into a raffle for a chibi model. And then I saw the little spinny roulette wheel video that she posted, and it literally passed me by an inch to the person who actually won it. So I was literally like an inch away from just getting a brand new model for free. So I was like, aw, darn it. Oh, tartar sauce. But no, I'm happy for the person who actually got it, because I have an amazing model. I don't really need it. Let someone else have it. But, God, what was I thinking? Oh, yeah, it was Piro. You mentioned your burn. I actually have a story about getting burnt. It was that damn wife of mine. She took the kids. No. It was my first ever job. I worked at McDonald's. And it was a after lunch, and in the middle of the day, you have to clean behind the grills. People always think that McDonald's is like a dirty, nasty place. Not actually. They are actually obsessed with cleanliness there. I assume out of self-consciousness, because everybody talks about how nasty they are. But, during the middle of the day, you have to pull the grills out, like, pull them out from the little crawl spaces they're in, and like sweep and mop behind them, and then like, you know, degrease them, pull the grease troughs out, empty them in this like weird grease machine. All like not like very pleasant stuff, but you know, it's part of your job description. Anytime you take any job in a food or service industry, you're also signing on to be a janitor, regardless of what your position on the resume is. But so one day I was going through the motions, pull it out, start sweeping and mopping behind it. And I noticed that the grill wasn't out far enough for me to sweep the entire chunk of floor, so I needed to push it out a little bit more. So I see a little chunk of surface area that I assumed was just cold metal. So I go, push my hand on top of it, and push down with all my body weight to, you know, shove, you know, this big ass grill forward. And it was not until I gave it a good old Sisyphean shove that I realized that it was in fact the flat top of the grill itself that I was shoving down on from behind. And my hand physically sizzled for like 2 seconds. And that's all it took. It was the flat of my palm. It wasn't the fingertips, fortunately. But, oh boy, that sucked. Especially because it was in the middle of my shift and they did not let me go home. They're like, put some ointment on that bitch. Your fingers are fine, so like, you know, you can still flip them burgers. Oh, yeah, it was not great. Yeah, I burned the shit out of my hand by trying to push this grill out by the flat top. Yeah, not smart. Hello, Joaquin Pro. How's it hanging? Welcome, welcome, welcome. JP. Oh my god. Is that what your name stands for? I literally never knew that. Hey, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. Happy to finally have you here. Yeah, but yeah, very, very goofy situation with me fucking myself up. It wasn't the first nor the last time I've hurt myself on the job, actually. Bad workplace? Nah, not really. I mean, it was fine enough. And like, I'm not gonna blame McDonald's for me, like, not realizing that, like, the top of the grill was the top of the grill, and then I literally just shoved it with my full body weight. And yeah, the 0.5 seconds that it takes for you to register the pain is like more than enough for you to like burn yourself and get like a first or second degree burn. Ah, gotcha. It means it's layers upon layers of secret code names. I see. Gotcha. Roger Dodger. Well, speaking of secret names, let us go on to the secretest name of Dark Souls, the Archthrones. That has nothing to do with secret names, and I apologize for that. Why aren't you... Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I shall inform you of the meaning in bravado. Fair enough, fair enough. But yes, so after y'all had to turn in for the night last time, uh me and Piro mostly went around and checked out all the areas. And wow, this mod is significantly more ambitious than we initially thought. Like, significantly. Like, for realsies, guys. This mod is Oh, no audio. Like, I thought that this mod was just remixed Dark Souls 3 areas, right? No. No, 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 no. Completely brand new areas. Several from Dark Souls 2, like bringing right back in. Oh, ho, 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 man, it was so cool. Biggest recent, I shoved my hand in a hedge trimmer a couple years ago. I even got to keep all my fingers. That is incredibly lucky that you got to actually keep your fingers from that. That's horrible sounding. Oof. Ooh. Ow. Eee. I was gonna talk about how the arcade bar I part-time at, I can't go a shift without cutting myself on the frickin' pinball machines. But yeah, no, that takes the cake. Oh. There we go. Now, let's take up the mantle of K Flambe one more time. Game music is a bit loud. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. So yes, the last big pop-off we got to see is that instead of the Karthus catacombs in Dark Souls 3, they literally made Karthus an entire fucking desert. Like, because this is a prequel to the events of Dark Souls 3. So instead of Karthus being like, you know, a fallen kingdom that's like, you know, in ruins underground, you know, a big, you know, cemetery area, they said, nah, fuck it. Let's make Karthus the actual desert kingdom that it's meant to be. And all the, like, skeleton warriors are, like, still alive. And that's where we ended the stream last time. And we finally found the pyromancy trainer.
Hello, darling.
After banging our head up against the wall for, like, 5-6 hours against all those bosses, we finally got to upgrade our pyromancy flame, which would have probably been helpful. We got a new fire spell. And yeah, with the giant worm thing, the giant Karthus sandworm from the base game is roaming around in the open world now. So yeah, we got we're a little bit stronger. We got a big fire orb now.
Farewell. Be sure to make good use of my flame.
And like, I was like nerding out over lore stuff the whole time. Like, oh man, it was going crazy. Like how this lady, her robes are based on the desert sorceresses from Dark Souls 2. So they're combining the fire sorceresses from 2 with Karthus and that pyromancer lore from Dark Souls 3, which makes a lot of sense. It kind of naturally like slots together in a way that is not technically canon, but makes sense and isn't intrusive. Don't you dare. Hey. You know, guys. Try tongue, but whole. Do I have the, There we go. Wait for it. There we go. Try tongue, but whole. Hee. I love that Dark Souls 2 lore is getting the appreciation it deserves. It often got a bad rep. I think the broad strokes of Dark Souls 2 lore is good. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. There's just a few, like, gaps in it that I'm not a fan of, personally. Like, I think there's, like, the big difference between Dark Souls 2 and 3 is kind of how they handle referencing Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 3 ties into Dark Souls 1 really well. Like, how it continues those storylines and characters, whereas Dark Souls 2 tends to be a little haphazard. Except, the main exception is how it handles, like, the queens as, like, the shards of Manus. Those are pretty good. But, like, finding Ornstein in Hade's Tower of Flame, and it's literally just has no connection or tie into anything, is always my, like, go-to example. I know very little of the lore, seen a couple Vati video vids, but not much more than that. So mostly just marveling at the extent of world building. Yeah, I'm like super big into Dark Souls and the lore and everything. So I'll be nerding out. I was like crazy nerding out like towards the end of last time's stream. Oh. Yeah, but look how they, like, modeled this guy, because, like, in the base game, these are all just skeleton dudes, right? But, like, they modeled them into, like, Arabian, Turkish soldiers. Or, Ottoman soldiers. Like, they look crazy good with these, animations on, like, real-life people. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I've seen the same advice in a short story. Hey. Shh. Ooh. Oh, too bad. Goodbye. But I would love to get his armor and sword and stuff. It was fun to see the enthusiasm for lore. Seeing folks hyper-focus things is always. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I do. I do sometimes worry if I'm ranting a little bit incoherently. But oh, the Abyss followers. This is a nice spot to so the lore for this is that this is Karthus, like, right after it fell. Like, it hasn't, like, sunken all the way into the ground yet, but Wolnir got caught doing some abyssal stuff. So the Abyss Watchers came and destroyed the whole kingdom, right? They fucked everything up real good. They took them out. So the city is, like, destroyed, but they haven't, you know, there's some stragglers alive. And these guys here are actually the Abyss followers from the Ashes of Ariandel DLC. And this makes total sense because their whole gimmick is that they follow behind the Abyss Watchers and are kind of like, if an Abyss Watcher falls to the Abyss, they're the ones who, like, alright, gank them. They're the ones who watch the Watchmen, if you would. It is hit and miss, to be sure. Aldi and Lucatiel are peak war-wise, though. Yeah, those ones are really strong. Although, I will say, I do have one problem with Aldia. Not that he's bad or anything, but, like, the whole idea with Aldia is that he's, like, searching for a third solution, right? He's like, oh, we're trying to find a way that's beyond light and dark, which is very interesting, right? It's a very fun concept, but within the concept of, oh shit, look at that. But within the concept, well, within the confines of Dark Souls 2 itself, you don't really find a third solution. Like the new ending they add with the Scholars of the First Sin DLC is just you walking away from the throne, which is effectively just the dark ending from 1. Like, that's not different. That's just choosing the dark, effectively. Like, that's not actually a third option. I mean, you can get a, like, if you get all the crowns from the DLCs, you can kind of get a situation where you become, effectively immune to the undead curse. And that's kind of like a third solution, where, like, you cure the undead curse by channeling the power of the Forsaken Kingdoms, right? Oh shit! oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god, that was a really cool set piece. That was so scary. But that's, like, just for you. That's like you personally get to circumvent the curse that way. That doesn't, like, do anything for the state of the world. But it is interesting that in Dark Souls 3, actually, you kind of actually fully realize it via the Londor ending in the Hollow, the Age of Hollows, where it's not dark, it's not light. You are just like you are completely wrenching the cycle entirely and claiming it for humanity in a way that isn't just plunging everything into darkness. You're claiming the current realm as it is, just in the name of humanity. And that's kind of like a, almost like Aldia's vision is kind of coming into fruition. You're like breaking the cycle by embracing hollowing instead of just trying to like cure it. Which is kind of what I mean when I say that I think Dark Souls 3 kind of executes stuff that better than 2, even if 2 has like a lot of good ideas. I think 3 is just kind of better on the follow through. But a lot... Ooh, damn. So theoretically, the Abyss Watchers could still be here. Sick. I hope we can see Wolnir with some flesh still. That's exactly what I said last stream, Daddy, was if the final boss of this area is a, like, living, non-skeleton Wolnir, that is going to be a huge pop-off. And yeah, Solaire almost got me. That is like one of the best dumb theories, that the fucking giant worm is Solaire. Like, based on nothing. Like, dumber than the old theory that Solaire was the forgotten king. Like the old Gwyn's child. Oh, your spear is cool. Can I have it? Oh, I can't. But I could have some humanity. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, Jesus. I don't want to fight the fucking weird scorpions. Go away. Go away. Go away. Ew. They got, like, crystal shit. We even got this crystal shit that makes us double immortal for some reason. We don't even need it. Don't even need it. Alright, a little to the right. There we go. A falchion. What is up there? There was a falchion. Oh, you are one angry bitch. Oh, Jesus, he stun-locked the shit out of me. Let's see real quick about... Oh. I can't. I am locked in to. Is the music still a little bit too loud for you guys? I know someone mentioned that earlier. It's sounding good for you? Gotcha, gotcha. Carthus Rouge. Oh no, wrong one. Oh! I mean, you are cool. Oh god, the fucking cricket assist. Fuck you. Go away. Welcome back, Joaquin. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, he's got flame powers too. Oh! God, I'm just an amateur pyromancer amongst all these expert veterans. Make sure to dodge right, you're right. I simply should have taken down his HP before he took down mine. I mean, every main faction so far has tried to break the cycle. Gwyn stalled it originally. The Chaos Witches tried to overcome entropy by just making a new flame. Koth said, fuck it, it's the age of man now. Each of the kings in DSC tried in their own way as well. The Painters went with creation of a new flameless world. Exactly. Everyone's... well, no. I would say, the Painters are the opposite. The Painters believe in the cycle. They're the ones who are like, no, burn the world down and then paint a new one. So they're actually pro-cycle. It was only when Sister Frida showed up and was like, no, you should stay and let everything rot, that the cycle was interrupted. Oh, Jesus. And Koth, Framped is pro breaking the, or is pro stalling out the cycle, but Koth is pro cycle because the Dark Age of Man is part of the cycle. The Age of Fire giving way to Dark, and then Dark giving away back to Fire, and then presumably Gray woven in between. That is the cycle. You know, it is natural for those to come and go in shifts. Now I just need to kill this guy on principle. I've never played Dark Souls, I'm just oddly good at gambling. Oh, Jesus. You know, I need a stronger weapon or a shield for this guy, or something. You know what? No. What I need is to get good, or run away. But yes, this is a super cool mod so far that has stoked my my lore brain, which is very nice because I missed all the dodges, and you miss all dodges you don't try. Oh, hey, at least I got that cricket. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oop. Hey. Hey, buddy. Go away. See, this guy's at least nice and slow. Hey, I got his pants. Trousers worn by the warriors of Karthus. Light, durable leather trousers designed to prioritize movement, but also offer protection against slash. Movement and agility were the most important tool a Karthus warrior possessed. The warriors were trained to smother their opponents with aggression, forcing their enemy to always be on their back foot. Yeah, I agree. That is true. True, fair. Dodge! This is a good mod. This is an insanely good mod. Like, the art direction, the modeling, the sheer amount of new content on display, even for an early demo release, is insane. Shit. Have you ever heard the Carmen Sandiego song? Ooh, the cheese. Whoa, 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 the cheese. Oh, speaking of Wolnir, there you are. There's the boy. You're already looking a little bit mummified, aren't you? Looking like you're getting ready to fight Brandon Fraser with your dry, pasty ass, huh? With your ashy ass, looking like you need some fucking aloe vera lotion. Looking like you need some cocoa butter on your ashy ass. Uh-huh. Ooh, but I want that sword. I always really liked the Wolnir sword in base game DS3. It wasn't very good. It was quite bad, but it looked super cool. Yeah, but even then they created the tiny paintress. It would seem that the creation of a world that isn't devoid of flame, thus cold and very gentle, seems to have been an established idea already. Well, yeah, the idea is they create their painted world, the world reaches its endpoint, and then they burn the painting down so that they can create a new one. You know, that's why every painted world is like set in a snowy area. You know, we have the in Dark Souls 1, you have the painted world of Ariamis, which is a dark, cold area, snowy area where you find Priscilla. And then in Dark Souls 3, you have Ariandel, which is similarly a dark, snowy area where you find Father Ariandel and Sister Frida. Oh. Oh. Hello. Hello, mommy. Ooh. Hello. Oh my god, it's a black knife. It's a black knife assassin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, nurse. Oh, Jesus. We got a nice desert. I want your outfit now. I want to dress up as a desert waifu. I want to farm you, girl. Let me farm you for content. Gods, I hope they kept the Dark Souls 2 Desert Sorcerer garb. I imagine it's gotta be in there. It's gotta be in here somewhere. With all the Dark Souls 2 references, it would be criminal not to. But there's, so far, we've already seen 2 variations of it. The one that the Pyromancer vendor is wearing, and then now this other enemy is wearing. So it looks like it's not just the one garb, it's an entire like aesthetic now, which is very nice. I like that. I really like that, actually. Expanding upon it and turning it into an entire like aesthetic choice, like a whole culture that's not just one outfit is really cool. That sounds terrible out of context. I know, right? I think I put that when I made that video about Emmy Hates You, that other VTuber that I lurked in her chat, and she was like her and her friend randomly started talking about me and like watching one of my videos on her stream, and then I made a video about it, and I was like, hashtag VTuber, hashtag collab, hashtag drama, hashtag lol farming you for content. Hey, what are friends for, if not to... Ow, stop. Ma'am, I'm talking to my chat right now. What are friends for, if not to use them for internet points? Right? Right? Ow. Look, here's the thing. If you... I'm of the opinion that if you make someone laugh, you're not allowed to be mad about it, you know? You can say something super horrible and scummy, but if it's like, parentheses, joking, smile, parentheses, affectionate. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Speaking of... Oh... Jesus... Someone didn't like me there. That was, that's what we call instantaneous karma. The universe acted fast on that one. You know what they say, you know what they say, comedy is all about timing. I'm getting more medicine that tastes like shit. Yeah, me too. It's called humble pie. But yes, the pop-offs with this sandworm and how they're using it for like jump scares and like set pieces is very funny. I do, is... Oh, You just keep getting new moves by the second. Ow. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, no, no. My souls, my souls, my souls, my souls, my souls. Thank you. That was actually quite a lot. There we go. There we go. But you're not dropping anything, lady. I want you to drop your drops. Your juicy drop pops. Oh god. We have found the ugly bastard tag. Whoop. Ah shit. No, no, survive. I'm getting double teamed. Ooh, the milk ring. Chad, help, I'm getting double teamed. They're hitting me from both ends. They're hitting the back. Chat, no. They're gonna break me, chat. Please. Someone help. Oh god, that one's got a really long one. Help. As long as it's consensual, it's all good. I didn't consent to this. Oh god, it's burning. Dear god, not again. Lewd bad is bad. I'm debating whether to make a TikTok with the submissive and breedable voice. On one hand, it's probably not going to go over super well, but I think it's funny. What did I come back to? I was getting gangbanged by some desert warriors. Which gives me an idea for a short story. Save it up for collabs when I play support for maximum effect. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, and then never get invited back again. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, I'll get one collab and then never get invited back with those people again. So you know what? I'll collab with someone I don't like and just sabotage it. You know, that could be a fun idea. Just find some asshole VTuber and intentionally ruin the collab. I should play Minecraft. What am I, 5? I'm not playing no damn Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft since the frickin' free alpha build they released back when I was in high school. Like, over 10 years ago. Like, back when there was, like, no, like, actual game, there were no enemies. It was literally just an open space, and, like, you would have unlimited blocks, and just, here, build some shit. Oh, Jesus. Damn, I'm old. I'm a millennial. My millennial bones return to dust. It's not just a cute catchphrase. I know I'm old. What? Jesus, Milan, mine. I don't know. Like, I don't hate Minecraft or anything. I never got into it. I don't have any, like, nostalgic attachment to it or anything. I'm also not, like, a super big, like, builder, creative type like that. I feel like there's way more, nah, you're old. Fuck you. How dare you? I'm not old, I'm a classic. Consult the Consult the reference sheet. I'm not old, I'm a classic. I bought Minecraft for 15 bucks from Notch in a Swedish parking lot. Had to get it on the ground floor. Exactly. See, I could have gotten in on the ground floor. I remember back when people were talking about Minecraft as, like, the next big thing. Like, it was genuinely a revolutionary concept. Like, video game Legos, you can build anything you want, do anything you want. People were building, like, computers and calculators and shit in it. Like, it was a revolutionary, like, thing. It was a revolutionary game. Like, I've always been impressed by Minecraft, like, from the outside looking in. I've just never had any real interest in playing it. Like, I don't even watch, like, VTubers playing it for the most part. God, you are one big bastard. I bet you could just split me in half, couldn't you? And also kill me with your sword. Oh no, I didn't get no backstabs. Ow. Oh. Oh, that didn't have the range I needed. I've seen people play Bad Apple in game. Yeah, you can make like music players and all sorts of shit like that, instruments. Am I gonna get anything out of killing this guy? Because this is a lot of souls I'm risking. Oh shit. Oh. People were able to make rustic AI in Minecraft. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was like, yeah, like it was like the whole thing back then. Like, he gave me the fucking sumo palm. He gave me the E-Honda. Damn. Yeah, I've seen so much Minecraft, it's insane. Like I said, it's like super cool and impressive. Like, I have nothing against Minecraft. I'm glad that it exists to like give people that creative outlet. Just you know, not gonna play it myself. Alright, we need some more defense. Fucking hate you, crickets. Yeah, dude said not today. He said talk to the hand, because the face don't want to understand. I've seen them make full games with redstone only. I have no concept for how that shit works. It's crazy. You know, as an ugly bastard, it is nice to see representation in games. Exactly. That's the one demographic that's never had a problem getting, like, proper representation. It's always nice, you know, to see a little diversity. Oh, Jesus. I always try to mouse over to OBS to like scroll the chat up, and then I forget that Dark Souls does not want me to do that. So unfortunately, if you guys made a funny comment and I missed it, I don't have the liberty of scrolling back up to see it at the current moment. I think today, as far as Minecraft, so it's kind of a friend slop game. I love it, but it's just too lonely solo. Exactly. You know, honestly, I've never played like 99% of friend slop games. Primarily because, you know, I'm not a streamer, or I wasn't a streamer until like a month ago. But yeah, like the only friend slop game I've ever played was one night of playing Among Us back when it was relatively fresh. Me and a few friends jumped into a Discord and did some matchmaking and found some people, and we fucked around and played Among Us one time for one session, and it was fun. And we were like, oh, we should do this again sometime, and then we never did because we're adults, and part of being an adult is saying you'll do something and then never doing it. Don't ignore my your mama joke. Hey, what you say about my mama? You gonna repeat that? You gonna repeat that to my face when I'm paying attention? I bet you won't. Ow, Jesus, he hit me with that Hassan shot. Good news, you're a streamer now. Perfect timing. Exactly. Now I can play all the friend slop games I want. I just gotta find people to collab with. Which, because I'm in a networking Discord, might be soon. I might have some more collabs lined up in the future. I decided not to jump on it right away. I want to see how the collab with Kitsu goes first. But, I mean, I don't imagine it going badly. But yeah, their potential for more VTuber collabs is very realistic. The only friend slop I need is what comes out of my homies. Exactly. Always make sure to kiss your homies goodnight. On the tip with tongue. Preferably. I mean, I understand we all get tired sometimes and we can't, you know, we can't do it every night, but if you want to be a good friend. I said they even made Yo Mama in Minecraft. Shit. Ow. Oh. Oh. Come on, let's go. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Can't wait for the... Can't wait for the Kitsuke slur compilation highlight. That's actually, I was gonna, I got distracted, but I was saying we should take bets on how quickly I can get Kitsu canceled on the collab. I think I can do a pretty quick. Well, to be fair, actually, without using the new, right? Because at the end of the day, a round metal breastplate interwoven with a coarse yet breathable material designed to prioritize both absorption and freedom of motion. A warrior cannot only rely on armor in combat. The ability to dodge and move freely is equally important. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I say in 30 minutes, but yeah, I do have the nuclear option because my stream can survive me shouting the N-word at the top of my lungs. Her stream, unfortunately, cannot. So, at any time, if I want to end the collab early, I could just go, nah. Nah. Slur any percent glitchless. But I feel like that's probably cheating, right? That's too easy. I feel like there are more elegant, nuanced ways to get Kitsu canceled. If you need someone to play Minecraft with, I can hang around. You know what? I would honestly, if you want, maybe sometime down the line, I would have to put some time to like actually put some money towards buying it. That could be something we could talk about. Maybe doing a stream where you show me the basics on how to play Minecraft, because I've literally not played it. I've not literally touched it since it was an alpha like 10 plus years ago. Instant stream and nice superpower, exactly. I have the tactical nuke from fucking Call of Duty. Tactical nuke incoming! Burn it, burn it. Here we go. Ooh, the cheese. Whoa, 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 the cheese. Oh, shit. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Karthus red wine? What is that? Doesn't look like a consumable. Ooh, it's a key item. Oh, it's for the fucking merchant, because the merchant likes booze. Ebrius will prepare new items. Aged wine of fine crimson color. The technique to produce this drink did not originate in Karthus. In fact, this type of wine came from a culture that Karthus conquered long ago. Share this drink with Ebrius, and he will prepare new items. Ah, they're a bunch of cultural appropriators. I see, I see. Oh, ring the bell! Did that do anything? Oh yeah, the lady, I remember the lady told me I had to go ring some bells. So yeah, I was actually gonna get lazy and avoid this guy, but I actually really did need to fight him. This is a cute adaptation of the Ashes. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. This is literally the Ash area from the end of Ring City DLC. I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize that that's what this actually is, model-wise. Oh my god, that's so smart. That's so fucking smart. That's so fucking smart. That's so fucking... God damn, this... Oh, this mod is so good. This mod is so fucking good. This mod is so fucking good. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Oh. What? Wow. I didn't even realize how fucking genius these guys are. Aw, god damn it. Yeah, turning that one endgame area into an entire, like, desert. Like, by changing up the colors and stuff. God, that's so fucking smart. Oh, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that at all. Daddy, you're so good. You're so clever. Ow. Ow, fuck you. Ow, fuck you. Stop. Alright, now I gotta cut and run. There we go. It's impressive how light and colors shift the whole vibe of the place. Exactly. That's what they did that for, I can show it, once we're done exploring this area a little bit more. They did that with the Cathedral of the Deep. All they did for Cathedral of the Deep was change the lighting. It's the least changed area, but just changing the lighting up actually changes the mood significantly. Oh. Souls modders are built different. The spaghetti code they have to wrangle to make this happen is insane. I remember when even adding a single piece of geometry was a breakthrough. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this isn't Gamebryo. This isn't Bethesda's engine, where like it's finicky and super unstable, but at the trade-off of being super easy to mod. These games are very closed off and very not well documented as far as like how to program and engineer on them. So they did a lot of reverse engineering over the years. Which only makes it that much more impressive. Yeah, you go fight someone else. I'm not looking at you. Ah, shit, never mind. There we go. Oh, Jesus. She broke right out of my lock-on. GameStop trade. Aww. We finally got a drop, but it was just some ingredients. Raw fire crystals. Ingredients which provide a unique effect when mixed into the flask. Increases fire attack for a time. Fire gems mined from igneous rock, commonly found in sediments above demon territory. Chaos demons have no need for this stone, and so it has become a commodity in Karthus. Okay, okay. Nice little, tidbit. I love the architecture going on here. I like the Turkish, Ottoman, Arabian flair. And I love the scorpions. Actually, you can see the crystals, the fire crystals, are literally growing on them. So even, like, the little bit of throwaway lore that they have for their freaking crafting materials are being integrated into the enemies and the world building. Like, that's crazy. Like, why does this mod have that much attention to detail? Why? For why? For what? And it's tied back to the chaos demons that are underneath Karthus, because that's where you fight them in Dark Souls 3, the base game. Like, it's crazy. And they're right behind me, aren't they? Oh god. Hey, buddy, I'm just gonna have to slip past you real quick. Whoop. Okay, never mind, never mind. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, oh Jesus. Go away. Oh! Oh! He hit me with that Hassan chop! Ooh, yes, 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 yes. We could put flame on our weapon without needing fucking resins. Wait. Okay. For a second, I thought that said 40 faith. I'm like, oh no. I wonder if they'll ever release their lore Bible. I would actually love to read that. Ooh. That is a fun idea, huh? Like just a big ass PDF of all the lore they added into the mod. So, you know what's really nice about this? So here's the thing. This is something that was nice about Demon Souls, is that the format of Demon Souls allowed you to, if you were, because it's a wheel with spokes, you would leave to the, you would go to the Nexus, right? And you would branch out to different areas. So, if one area was giving you trouble, you could leave and just come back and go to a different area. For example, we were having a lot of trouble with the bosses in Lothric, and so we left and like started exploring around, which winded us up in Karthus. And because Karthus is a fire area. We got a shit ton of pyromancy and fire stuff, which just so happens to be really good against all the dark bosses that are in Lothric, which means if we go back there, we should actually have a much better time against those bosses now. That is the beauty of that's the difference between the traditional Dark Souls format versus Demon Souls format specifically. Oh wait, our pyromancy girl is gone. Uh-oh. Is she gonna be at the Nexus? Oh, I understand. My father simply used Demon Souls level design. Oh, that's it's fucking stupid. Hey, fire lady. Hey, fire lady.
I see the dark has sparked within you. Become my people and accept the sacred sigil of darkness. Only then will you be able to discover true power.
I can be a dark boy now? Well, I mean, I do like me some darkness. As much as I like white women, I can go for some darkness too.
Young Hollow, these are your first steps. You are now my apprentice, and together we shall explore the depths within our tired flesh. You now walk the path of a hollow.
Does the game not understand his accent? What was that? Learn hollow sorceries. So yeah, now we can learn sorceries from this guy. A sorcery catalyst crafted from a tree that died long ago, unable to survive in the lifeless wastes around Londor. Sorcerers cast using this staff channel the wielder's luck. Perhaps that is all a hollow can rely upon. So yeah, these sorceries are very cool. However, they use luck as your skill, which unfortunately is the only stat we don't have for our character as a caster. So this will not be necessarily our go-to guy for this playthrough. Nothing. Now, is my pyromancy waifu anywhere here? Hey, man. Show new ingredient.
This is moss from the murk of the deep. This is found within stagnant dark souls, laid at bedrock.
Oh.
It is a vile bacterium. Though, when properly fermented... Yes, though it is dark, I will use it to aid in thy journey.
Oh, thank you. A celestial pupa?
I have seen this before. Only in faint glimpses.
Dark soul
This
spotted.
heat
Drink.
comes from the decaying madness of the deep oceans. It's evolving into an unknown being. A terrifying genesis of apocalypse and celestial force.
Oh.
I shudder at the horrors of the metamorphosis of humanity.
Is this our subtle Elden Ring tie-in, perhaps?
Raw fire crystals aren't necessarily the healthiest thing to ingest. Yet, The sheer power of the flame may yield newfound strength. I can use these crystals. Ah, rind blossom. The fields of the Boreal Valley continue to yield treasures, even into harsh winters. With this blossom, thou can make a blade as cold as vengeance itself, and twice as deadly.
Ooh,
I will gladly use this ingredient to aid thee.
Or the swamp locusts, they also had a metamorphosis and hunger theme. True, true, true. Not everything has to be trying to tie all the games together. They can be allowed to be their own separate things. Let's buy this.
Emissary, let me...
Increase fire attack. And increase absorption. Reduce FP consumption. Ooh, that's really nice. Boost damage against abyssal foes. Prevents staggering. Adds frost damage. Let's do boost against abyssal foes. Yes. So that's going to boost our fire and fight against dark enemies, which should double help us in that boss fight. And let's get this kit while we're at it so we can get new physics while we're on the road. That should be a good investment long term. What do I have for my key items? Homeward Bone. I have a Estus Shard. Okay, nice.
Emissary, if thou wish it, I can increase the capacity of thy undead flask.
I'll take it.
Very well. Take
Wait,
it.
no, not like that. Estus Shard.
The Shattered Throne. My emissary. 'Tis the Archthrone of the Pygmies, the ancestors of humanity.
Oh.
It once led to the Forsaken Ring City, but now only the gods and their kin may enter.
Interesting. So, the last, so is that just a reference to Demon Souls, where there was a sixth throne that was, inaccessible, that they never restored? Or are they planning to actually have it, like, unlock by the end of the game, and you can get to the Ring City DLC as, like, the final area? Interesting. Should be interesting. I'm very much looking forward to the final version of this.
Emissary, if thou feel enfeebled by thy soul form, then seek embers with an ember. A soul is given new life in the form of cinders. Be wary, though, of those wicked enough to pillage embers from another. Farewell, emissary. May the thrones guide thee.
So we got 2 drinks to give you.
Wares.
Give you this Archtree Dew. Maybe the plan to recreate the Dreg Heap with assets from all over. Ooh. Adding on to the Dreg Heap with the new assets from the mod would be sick.
Now this.
That would be sick.
Aged wine, tapped from the remnants of a stone tree by McLoif himself. Do you understand its value?
Yeah, I paid
This
for it.
wine
It was
came to be
10,000
at the
souls.
inception of the Age of Fire. To drink of it will be to drink the history of our world.
Oh, it sucks.
This must be the taste of victory of the first war.
It's turned to vinegar already. So, what did we add? More Titanite shards and large Titanite shards. That's nice. Ooh, and the Uchi Katana. Ooh, and Dragon Slayer Great Arrows. That's not a bad little additions to the inventory. What does the Karthus red wine give us?
Ah, red wine. Smell it first. Let it breathe the open air. When you drink it, try to taste all the nuances.
Swirl it, swirl
Karthus
it.
was a land of conquered nations.
Then spit it back out.
They built their majesty off the backs of worlds that didn't ask for pain and suffering. When you taste this wine, as red as blood, and sweeter than a kiss. Think of how many had to have died for this bottle to be.
Well, that's depressing.
Perhaps then,
Elias.
the wine will turn black for you too.
Yeah. And what's wrong with black wine exactly, huh? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Ebrius? Huh? What, you don't like black wine all of a sudden? Huh? What? You know, I think it's kind of offensive that you were calling it red wine to begin with, huh? Why, what? What did we get? We got some blood red moss. Oh, we can buy fire crystals. That's useful. Not as much as I thought we would get. We are not getting any, like, 100% shields, I've noticed. Like, I don't think we've gotten a single one. I think we got a great shield, and that's about it. But, like, as far as medium shields, we haven't gotten any, like, full protection ones yet. Interesting.
Everything in the world tells a story. Yet no story will. You're welcome to come back.
Pyromancer lady, are you here? Please tell me you're here. I want to upgrade my pyromancy glove one more time. I would like to do more fire damage. I have a feeling if you're anywhere, you'd be... Nope. Alright. Let's upgrade our weapon instead. In that case.
Tis good to see what needs.
So this sword is really nice, actually. It's the old great sword. It has poison and bleed on it, which is like super nice, actually. And like that's a pretty significant jump in damage for a single upgrade. What else do we got? We got the emissary blade. That shit's not very strong. We still can't use the claymore. Lothric's Night Long Spear. Ooh, that creates way too much dex. Iron Club. The Scythe. Yeah, nice scythe, but the scythe takes like... the scythe doesn't even do as much bleed as this sword does.
Try to aim. I don't.
fact, let's we got enough to buy. There we go.
You're welcome.
Let's
That is
level
good,
this
wasn't it?
up one more time. Oh, God damn it. What are you... I always hate in these games when you're like literally like 10 or 20 souls off from being able to get whatever you're looking for. Soul of a pus-ridden beast. So this can't be transposed into anything, so we might as well just sell it. Sell one of these pickaxes. Sell this crossbow we're never gonna use. Yeah, there we go. We have a great shield that we don't have. What is my least favorite Souls-like game? That I've personally played, I guess I've technically played, like, the first level of the original Lords of the Fallen. But, like, I don't know. That's an easy target, right? That's not super fair. That game was pretty bad. That game was very clunky and chunky. Glass Monkey, the funky monkey. But, fucking, other than that, least favorite, I'm trying to think of the, it did try its best, you know, it was one of the first, like, big, copycats, too. So I mean, give it credit for that. And also it came back significantly better, right? The second one was apparently pretty good. Like, people were giving it praises. Oh, Mortal Shell. Mortal Shell had some cool ideas. Like, 2 cool ideas. Otherwise, that is like a bleak gray mess. Not very good at all. Yeah, Mortal Shell. Not a great Souls-like. Not great. And then of course you have like a mountain of like Steam shovelware that probably is the actual answer, but I haven't played them. Watch Iron Pineapple on YouTube. He has a whole series where he goes through and plays obscure Souls-likes and rates them, and that guy is very funny, and that series is very fun and interesting to see. Like, he literally calls it Steam dumpster diving, and just going through all the most obscure and lazy, like, asset flip Souls-likes, and then stretching the definition of what can even be called a Souls-like. Fuck it. But now I need to sell even more. When are we ever gonna get cursed? Also, when are we ever gonna need to throw fire bombs? When are we ever gonna need damage absorption? When are we ever gonna need to prevent Estus recovery? When are we ever gonna need to blend into the environment? When are we ever gonna need rubbish? When do we ever gonna need magic? When are we ever gonna need to temporary boost stamina recovery speed? Trust in the sunk cost fallacy, never stop. Why watch that when popular streamer Tonbey is way better? I will remember to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell to get all notification on Tonbey's video. Exactly, that's right, everybody. Please make sure to go down and hit follow, like, subscribe, engage, 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 engage. And hit that share button to let all your friends know. Let all of your friends know that you watch me. Because that's what you want. You want your friends and the people you know in your personal life to know that you watch me, Tonbey, the femboy bat streamer. Have you trained your YouTuber voice yet? You're listening to it. Do you think I actually sound like this in real life? Do you think I go through life with this as my real voice? You've been listening to my YouTuber voice the entire time. The call is coming from inside the house. Everyone says they like my voice. I'm like, thank you. I trained it myself. It's kind of like a stage voice. Everybody. Oh no, my worldview is shattered. I mean, it's not that different. It's I play up the foppishness, I suppose, just a little, a bit. I sound pretty, exactly. Thank you, I appreciate that. But, you know, I don't sound quite as pretty in real life. So I wanted something that fit the model a bit better. And also something that was more comfortable for streaming long term. That's also why, for example, you'll notice that when you watch my TikToks, I'll go like, "Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Welcome." This is an announcement, or I'll go. Sorry, let me find it. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? I'm just here to announce my new collab stream that we're coming in on Thursday. For 4 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Central, 12 a.m. GMT. If you'll notice that this is kind of like my announcer voice that is even more high-pitched and even more effeminate than even when I'm streaming. This is like my announcer slash shorts voice that I put on. The reason that I use this voice for like the announcements and stuff is because this hurts. This one, compared to like the streaming voice, is actively a little bit painful to do. So I could not stream like this. I could not stream like this for like more than maybe 15 minutes. So I have to, you know, drop it down a little bit. For the sake of being able to do this for like 4 or 5 hours at a time. And this is, you know, I was in choir for 6 years. It's voice training stuff. Exactly, Piero. I was in theater back in high school for 3 years. And basically what you learn is you need a stage voice. It's the same reason why musicians never sound the same when they're singing as when they're just talking normally. You find a voice that not only sounds better for like the stage, but is also like using your diaphragm differently, uses your vocal cords differently. It's all about something that's more comfortable. It plays to your character differently. It helps your performance slightly differently, basically. It uses different muscles in your throat. Admit it, the kitten voice is your true form. You're deceiving harlot. You're an agent. Yeah, exactly. The truth is, guys, that I actually sound like this. And it really hurts my feelings when you guys don't like it when I do this voice, because you're like judging me on like who I really am. I just really was hoping you would accept me. But no. I suppose when you guys don't like and subscribe. Both of you guys hit me with the razzle dazzle on that one. But basically, my natural voice is well, you know, when the stream gets late and my voice starts to get a little bit lower and a little bit hoarser, that's kind of closer to where my natural voice actually is, because my voice is just tiring out and it wears thin. And because my natural voice is kind of like a midpoint, it's a lot easier for me to drop down and go to different ranges. I can explore different vocal ranges because my streaming voice is already kind of an extreme from where I'm starting. So when I want to be a man, a big strong man, or when I did my Christmas video, when I got ho 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 ho, Merry Christmas, ho 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 ho. I really like being Santa Claus. Well, this is why we save up. Exactly.
Ah, well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Yo, yeah, it's the tired voice. It's hard to keep a high-pitched voice when tired. Exactly. My voice drops to blues singer range when I get sick. Yeah. I kind of envy that range. I struggle doing women's voices when I DMing. Yeah. Granted, my voice range isn't actually all that good. I mean, obviously, you've seen me voice act Deltarune for about 8 streams now, and my range for female characters is not great. And I very often forget the voices I do for characters, so they're quite inconsistent. But, you know, I do my best. I like to think I make up for what I lack in range. I make up for in like emotion, at least. like do the actual acting part of it pretty decently.
Great.
Yeah, it's just practice at the end of the day. You gotta get good over time.
Welcome back, emissary. Very well taken. Let these souls withdrawn from
All right.
Farewell, emissary.
We have done quite enough prep work. Now it's time to finally... Wait, did I? Yes, I did get the shard. Now, let's go get our rematch with this fucking dark asshole. We're back at the war-torn village, everyone. It seems like we've come so far since these halcyon days. 100% same. I've got a list of almost 300 characters for my D&D campaign, and gonna be real, I got like 6 voices to work with. I know. I live DM'd, I think, once or twice in my whole life, and both times they did not go super well on the voice acting front. I do have infinite respect for people who can actually do that shit competently. So yeah, now that we have all of our fire and upgrades, this fight should actually go a lot better. Let's see, shall we? Come on, asshole. Oh, well, you know, no amount of upgrades are gonna make up for not knowing how to play the game. Gotta stretch those voices with gestures and offensive accents. It's the only way. Oh, you're right. You're right, laddie. Come on, chat, we gotta fight this boss. I luckily can pull up many voices, most of which are gremlin, evil minion, rascal, nerdly, and so on. Shout out Brandon Lee Mulligan, my beloved. I wish I had that diversity. That man is uncanny with his rage and acting, effortless improvisation. What? You know, you said offensive accent, but I don't even know what accent this is or who I'm supposed to be offending. Is this helping my range? Is this what you meant? Oh no. Okay, I gotta manage the stamina better. No! That was pretty smooth, actually. Let's re-up this. The big fuck off explosion. Old man by the sea who messes with the kiddos, that's my take. It's like a racist depiction of a race that does not exist. That's Disco Elysium coded right there. You can do it, just lock in. I can lock in. I just freaking get locked out by that goddamn big belly blast. Plus, he had me against the wall, so I don't think I was gonna escape that. But we have it. We have the strat. We have it. We do have the strat. We have the strat. We have the damage. We got good DPS. So I think this one is the run. Ow, fuck. Alright, I got a little bold. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Still be the run. It can still be the run. Get me out of this fucking wall. We're good. Oh, nope. There we go. And we bring the boom to you. Okay, top off. Oh, I survived. Oh, now you're fucked, buddy. Now you're fucked. You had your one shot to kill me. And now you're fucked, buddy. And now you're fucked, buddy. Whew. Soul of Commander Esmond. It took us... I think I spent like over an hour on attempts on that last night, and we got it in 3 now. I really should have just spent more time exploring last night instead of like banging my head against these bosses. Well done, I'm proud of you. Aw, oh shit. Should I have explored this room before I teleported out of here? Oh shit, check, fuck. 1 second, let me go back into the hole. Sorry guys, I gotta put it back in. I mean, never mind. Thank you. Huh? Also, this is, I'm pretty sure, the curse-rotted Greatwoods drop down. Also, thank God that 1 point of vigor I bought actually paid off, letting me survive that explosion. Okay, there's nothing else in here. What does the soul say? One of the twisted souls, steeped in strength. Commander Esmond led the charge against Gertrude's forces, fighting on the front lines alongside his men. Eventually, his inner darkness engulfed him, becoming an omen of the looming age of dark. Poor Esmond. He became the very thing he sought to destroy. What do they say? Be wary of fighting monsters. Yeah, you become one. Also, fuck you, man. That was rude. I was trying to read that message. Yeah, you look away. Yeah. Yeah, no, you look away. Yeah. Hey, no. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Hey. Yeah. Hey. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Man does not know. Hey, I told you to close that damn door. Are you in or are you out? I don't need you running in and out of this damn house constantly, opening that damn front door. Bitch. Get up all in those guts. Try two-handing. Very good. Alright, why did you teleport me? Oh, fuck. Why did you teleport me back here specifically? I can't do anything. Why didn't you just send me right back to the bonfire? Ow, fuck. Stop. Only men can destroy a monster? Hey, now. There are plenty of capable women who can destroy monsters, too. You sexist. Let's see what his soul can give us.
Well, 'tis good, wasn't he?
Soul Commander's Great Axe. 42 fucking strength. God damn. How many levels are you expecting us to get in this demo? Samus, exactly. Whoever fights monsters should see to it that he does not become one himself. An insane Nietzsche quote dude had a couple of them. Yeah, Nietzsche would have popped off on Twitter. He had some one-liners. To become a monster like me is to admit you were too weak to remain a human. Ah, nice. Bars. Great Axe of Commander Esmond, who led the front lines of the Three Pillars forces. Esmond fought alongside Lorien against the Chaos demons that threatened Lothric's borders. It is said that his ancestor was a dragon slayer of great renown who fought uncharacteristically with a halberd. Such tales are common in lands with divine bloodlines. Esmond's war cry stabbed the axe into the ground and let out a spirited war cry that temporarily boosts attacks. It's said that his ancestor was a dragon slayer of great renown who fought uncharacteristically with a halberd. So that's not Ornstein necessarily, because Ornstein had a great spear. Do we know any dragon slayers in the established canon that were like specifically halberd users? Dragon riders, yes. Dragon riders from Dark Souls 2 had halberds. But they weren't dragon slayers. They were like, they teamed up with dragons. That was Dranlaic's whole thing, was that they were pro-dragon. He'd probably still use the meme of nothing ever happens. Some folks would have been too much for the internet. History couldn't let them get our brain rot. Sorry, some folks would have been too much for the internet. History couldn't let them get our brain rot. Yeah. It's kind of like, what would the world be like if certain figures didn't get assassinated early? Like, what would it be like if Malcolm X and Martin Luther King lived on to today and potentially had their reputations affected by the internet more, how different would their legacies be if they had survived into the internet age? Because you have like someone like Jesse Jackson, who was also a civil rights leader, and his reputation is definitely not the same anymore as it was. Because he survived and he got to continue on, and then he got to continue operating, and we got to see more of him, and Jesse Jackson is not a perfect man. He is not the emperor of all black people. But he did tell Stan's dad that. How do you think they fertilized the eggs? Imagine MLK with microplastics. Oh no! No, not...
Tis good, wasn't he?
Speaking of microplastics, I already forgot what I was doing. Okay, yeah, looked at that.
Welcome back, emissary. Very well taken.
We need more health still. We still need more health. I am constantly fearing for my life. My fragile twink body like paper. Damn, MLK dodges the bullet just to get done in by the microplastics. The world is a fucking travesty. A horrific place. Someday having the inevitable task of explaining to MLK what a gooner is. Oh no. The unenviable task, not the inevitable task. Well, I suppose it is inevitable. It's like Thanos. Oh Jesus. Do you think anyone has explained to is Rosa Parks still alive? I think it's not Rosa Parks, is it? It's the first girl who I know the first okay, no. Cuz I know Rosa Parks and Harriet Tubman both like went deep into the modern age. And then no, it's the girl, it was the first black girl who went to a desegregated school. She's still alive, right? Like the first girl, the first desegregated black student. She's still around and kicking. Has anyone explained to her what a gooner is? That's a terrible thing to think about. I think the idea of these people living through like major parts of history only to have to learn about this horrible, degenerate anime bullshit. Very funny, but also depressing. History has a legacy of nostalgia for men in power, smoothing over their worst traits, in particular for white powerful men. But history books don't tend to remember the just kind of fucked up parts. It is how it is. It is, you know, we myth make, we smooth over, especially when, you know, history written by the victors and all that is a cliche for a reason. Especially when someone's legacy is useful for, like, a movement. You have someone, like an MLK, who is so important to the civil rights movement. His legacy is so important to like the cause of equal rights and civil rights that yeah, his darker aspects are massively smoothed over. And, you know, that's not necessarily right, but it kind of is what it is for, you know, there's a reason behind it. You know, it's complicated, right? And, you know, it's hard to really say what, you know, it's hard to make a judgment call when it's like, well, we don't want our biggest figurehead, who is like, you know, one of the only reasons we have the momentum going forward, to be, you know, delegitimized, because that would hurt the movement. But ideally, there should be accountability, and there should be, like, truth brought to light. But, you know, and at the same time, it's not like the people who are trying to bring this kind of stuff to light are doing it for pure reasons either. You know, they have an agenda as well. So it's messy. So it's one of those things where MLK was did a lot of good. It should definitely be talked about more. And I'm not an expert on it, so I shouldn't speak on it, because I have not researched enough of the fact from fiction, as far as like how much of it was FBI, slander and stuff like that, versus how much of it like was real, as far as like the sexual deviancy, allegations and whatnot. But yeah, you know, and it's not a good look to like just pretend that nothing happened at all. And yeah, there's the noblish desire to not slander the dead for no reason. And again, it's one of those things where, like, if a person is alive and lives long enough to have something like that come out about him, then it's like free game. Like Bill Cosby. Like, Bill Cosby's alive, and then we figured out about a whole bunch of horrific stuff. So, you know, we don't give a fuck about destroying Bill Cosby's legacy, because it's like, well, you know, he's still around. If Bill Cosby had died like 20 years before all that stuff came out, then people might be more hesitant to be like, well, he's not around to even defend himself. He's such a beloved figure. Maybe we should like not dig too deep into this. And that would still be wrong to do. That would still not be right. You know, you should still, you know, give those people the just time they deserve to like have their stories looked into. But there would be a difference of perspective if he's alive versus if he's dead. And these are all just my, like, off the dome kind of thoughts. So I don't know if I'm making, like, a whole lot of sense or not, or if I'm kind of rambling. It's the same thing, figures like Jesus, Gandhi, and so on have done questionable things. We just gotta be honest about that kind of stuff. Appreciate the good, criticize the bad. Yeah. It's like, you know, funnily enough, Dave Chappelle had the perfect joke with the raping superhero. He saves, but he rapes. And he saves way more than he rapes. But he does rape. Which he then flipped and turned onto Bill Cosby. Man, I don't like Dave Chappelle, but damn is that man funny and even has a point at times. The whole situation with Dave Chappelle is so unfortunate because, like, it's one of those things where you can see how it doesn't necessarily stem from bigotry. It comes from a place of his, like, personality type. Just, like, it's like his natural stubbornness being provoked and, like, oh, whoops. Like, being triggered in the worst way, and then he doubles down. Like, because if you go back and watch the Netflix specials as they were coming out, the original joke was, like, him being supportive of trans people, where he is like, I don't understand it, but they're willing to cut their dicks off, so, you know, it must, you know, I don't have that kind of conviction for anything, so, you know, it must be genuine if they have that kind of belief in it. Something along those lines, right? And, you know, whether or not you think that joke is in good taste or is crass or is offensive, that's ultimately coming from a place of, like, support, right? It's like, I don't necessarily understand this thing, but I am being supportive. Because Dave Chappelle is more or less LGBTQ supportive. Or was, initially. And it's the doubling down at any challenge that's brain rotted so many folks right now. Yeah. But, and then he got pushback on that. And here's the thing with Dave Chappelle, is Dave Chappelle's whole shtick for his entire career has been, I am allowed to make fun of anyone because I make fun of everyone. Everyone is on the table. No one is off limits. That's how he's done it for the Chappelle Show. That's how he's done it for his all of his specials. That's how he does it for his comedy in general. So, like, the idea that, like, he made this relatively, you know, harmless joke. Wow. You know, relatively softball joke. And people got pissed about it. It seems like he's naturally inclined to be like, well, fuck you, I'm Dave Chappelle, this is my style, this is how I've always done things. So then he doubles down on the next special and makes another trans joke. And again, that one is a bit more offensive, but it's still, like, generally a bit more, like, on the supportive end, where he's like, you know, we're all in the car, and people like the teas, but the teas make it hard for everyone to get where they're going. You know, it's like, can we stop by the bathroom? No, we can't stop by the bathroom. There ain't no bathroom for you for 10 states, or whatever it was. Which, again, you know, whether or not you find it, like, tasteless or offensive, is generally poking fun at, like, the state law situation, and, like, is still voicing support for the trans community. But again, he is doubling down. He's not being apologetic about it, which he never is and never has been. But people get upset, and he doubles down again. So the next special comes around, and now he is being actively hostile because he's frustrated about the situation. So now he's making jokes about trans people that are actively, like, hostile and mean. And now we get to the situation we're in, where it's like, now it's me against you. Now I'm not coming at it from a standpoint of, like, oh, you know, I'm a bit ignorant about the situation, but, you know, I support you guys. You know, you know, it's a weird situation, but, you know, hey, I'm on your side. No, now it's like, no, fuck you guys. You guys want to keep, like, attacking me, you guys want to keep, like, criticizing me, well then fuck you. I'm gonna, like, double down, and I'm gonna come at you guys just as hard as you're coming at me. Which, you know, it's an unfortunate situation, I feel, and it's something you can see coming. It makes sense, given Dave's personality and how he's always carried himself and how he's always handled his comedy. But yeah, it's, you know, if someone with who, I don't know, like, I don't know what the, like, way to address it is, because again, you don't go to Dave Chappelle for someone who apologizes for being offensive. That's literally his whole thing, is that he makes jokes about every demographic, and that's just kind of what it is. I don't know what the solution there is. I mean, obviously he shouldn't have kept doubling down over and over and over again. That's the problem. The problem is that he kept doubling down and kept making more and more mean-spirited jokes, where if he had at least just kept it lighthearted, like, he probably didn't need to apologize for the first few rounds of jokes, because I mean, at least I don't think they were, like, crazy offensive or anything. But as he kept going, it kept getting more and more hostile, and then the situation just becomes unfortunate. Sometimes you just gotta stand down and ask, wait, why was I annoyed? Yeah, something like that. The grifter crowd probably didn't help either. Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, it was like, he already had, like, all the Netflix money. I don't think he really... I mean, I do not think he is a terrible person. He is just being an antagonizing ass, which I get. Some people in social justice are way out of line. But overall, people are just doing their best. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, and again, like, he came up in that style. Like, that has always been his style. So, like, he's not used to that kind of pushback, I guess, from within Hollywood, maybe, or within, like, the liberal space, because when he was, like, originally coming up in, like, the 90s and 2000s, that kind of, like, pushback of, like, oh, you shouldn't be making those jokes, that stuff originally came from, like, conservatives. It was originally conservatives and, like, all the Christian mom groups that were like, oh, this is offensive, this is bad, this needs to be taken off TV. So back then, it was a lot easier to just, you know, ignore them and be like, lol, who cares? But, like, now it's kind of flipped. The dynamic has shifted. So now it's, like, a lot of times leftist spaces that are, like, taking offense to humor. And it's, like, conservative spaces that are like, yeah, be more racist, be more offensive, be more politically incorrect. Which is just interesting to see how dynamics kind of shift over time. You know, how our perspective shifts, our taste shift culturally. And again, I grew up in that era too. I watched Chappelle's show as a kid, which, you know, probably shouldn't have. So I am always going to be shaped by that. My perspective is always going to be kind of warped by that. You know, I'm always going to be a bit more inclined to give that kind of comedy more leeway and not be easily offended by it or bothered by it. I'm never going to tell other people that they can't be offended. I'm never going to tell other people that they're wrong for feeling the way they feel about something. But personally, I'm not, like, easily offended by comedy, unless it's, like, just lazily obnoxious or lazily offensive. Purity of thought to defend the current values has always existed and will always exist. Exactly. It's just back then, it was considered cool to be offensive and edgy. Whereas nowadays, it's not so much, or at least not by the progressive mainstream. It's not. It's basically try not to hurt people. That's about all anyone can ask. True, but I think a thing to note is that the definition of what hurting people means has kind of shifted a little bit. You know, because back then, it used to be like, as long as you're like, you know, taking shots at everybody, you're not actually hurting anyone. You know, it's fine. It's all kosher so long as, you know, every group is getting a joke aimed at them. Then, you know, then it's more or less all kosher. But, you know, that's not necessarily how it works so much anymore. Nowadays, there's still, like, we consider certain topics to be off limits no matter what. Which is how Dave Chappelle found himself in that situation in the first place, because he got hit with a no, Dave, there are certain people you can't make fun of, that's bad. And he's like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he doubled down and doubled down and doubled down and doubled down until he got in a situation where now he's actually hates this group of people. Boost pyromancies, increases maximum. Absorb HP from each defeated foe. Yeah, there's some stuff that too damn sad to make a joke out of. That, yeah, like there's like the too soon aspect of stuff, or like stuff that's like specific things that are like too dark. And that's also always been a thing, but I'm talking more from like a demographic standpoint. Also, there's like understanding your audience. Absorbs HP from each defeated foe. Alright. Are we gonna fight the curse-rotted Greatwood? I somehow doubt it. Oh, hello. Earth Angel. Earth Angel. Oh, God. Hello, Crucible Knight. Oh, Jesus. Survive. Oh. Oh. Oh, I missed. Ooh, big hit. Oh no, there's two. Oh, things are getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Oh, you don't even have a shield. You're fucking easy thing. Oh, he teleported in front of my fireball. What an idiot. What a loser. Oh, Soul of Gertrude's Angels. Ooh, I love me some angel lore. I love me some angels. I got in trouble for saying that in the current zeitgeist being racist and offensive is the equivalent of the punk movement nowadays. People get mad at I because they never actually learn the moral basis of their own counterculture. Huh. Dude was like, it's time to go. I generally believe that people not studying philosophy properly leads to an inability to express one's thought accurately, which makes an in-depth dialogue about cultural movements. I'd have to think about that. bit more in depth, but that is on its face an interesting proposal. I guess in the sense that, yeah, you are rebelling against the cultural norms. The cultural norm being that you shouldn't be racist. It's a chewy thought. Well, I don't know. Superman told me that empathy was punk rock. Because not many people nowadays have empathy. Oh shit. Are you the girl? Hello. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Exactly, a norm can be reasonable. Fair. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Gertrude, the Heavenly Daughter. Oh, talk? Oh, of course you can't, because you're blind, deaf, and dumb. Asked to join your covenant, yes. I want to join the angel religion. So, I talked to Piro about this, or I talked to Piro about this last stream. Yes, people were taught what to do, now necessarily why. It's important to understand why we should conform to norms or not. Exactly. It's like with your parents, right? Your parents should tell you why you should do something, not necessarily just because I told you so. But yes, I was telling Impero about this earlier. I loved the angel lore. Actually, no, you guys were here for this. My whole spiel about how much I loved the angel lore in Dark Souls 3, up until the DLC, where it revealed that they were kind of just pilgrims. They were just more Londor shit. But this is cool. Actually getting to see Gertrude, who is the founder of the angel religion in Lothric. And she's like a blind, mute handmaiden who like gets visited by the angels and starts this heretical religion that starts a massive civil war destroys the whole kingdom. And she's just chilling here, surrounded by the angel feathers, guarded by everyone. Yeah, the thing about recontextualizing biblical terms. Yeah, the idea of recontextualizing not just biblical terms, but fantasy tropes. Because we're so used to, yeah, finding her body in the cage was so sad. Exactly. Again, because not just recontextualizing biblical terms, but fantasy tropes, because we're so conditioned to think that all fantasy settings are basically the same, that when a setting like Dark Souls comes through that will use the same terminology, but the actual implementation is drastically different, it really plays with those expectations. Like, Dark Souls has demons, but those demons don't really work the same way as in any other fantasy setting. Dark Souls has gods, but the gods don't really work the same as in, like, D&D and Pathfinder. And Dark Souls, so when Dark Souls introduces this late into the game, into the series, the concepts of angels, you're like, what the fuck? Why are we talking about angels now? Like, we know heaven doesn't exist. There's no, like, celestial, like, afterlife. So why are we talking about angels all of a sudden? That doesn't make any sense. So now you're like, ooh, what kind of weird, crazy bullshit is this gonna be? And so that was like the most, when I finished Dark Souls 3 for the first time, the angel stuff was unironically the most evocative, the most like thought-provoking thing for me. And then I was slightly disappointed when I played Ring City and it was just a different version of the Pilgrim Butterfly, effectively. But I still think it's very cool from like a the setup and the world building. Like the aura of the angels is still cool. I love Tolkien, but he was for sure lowered variety in mainstream fantasy. And that's not Tolkien's fault, that's everyone else just being a fanboy of him. We use archetypes and tropes to shorthand storytelling, and it's kind of a thing to break through to make stories super unique. Exactly. It's just another tool in the writer's toolkit, right? Tropes can be useful because it's like you plop an orc down in a story and people kind of have a pre-existing idea of what orcs are and how they act, and that saves you a bunch of time from not having to sit there and spend like 30 pages explaining how orcs work, because the person reading it can just fill in the gaps themselves based on the fantasy that they've consumed already, and unless you explain otherwise, they can just assume that it works on a generic, general way that orcs work. Right? And that's useful in that way. It saves you time, it saves you energy. Or, alternatively, you can use the assumption of how orcs work to then turn it on its head and make it play out in a completely different way. And that then becomes interesting, because then the reader's like, oh, that's different. That's not how I expected orcs to work. Which then you can be like, well, if they're not like orcs at all, why didn't you just make a completely different race? And oh no! My finger slipped. I had an itchy trigger finger. You know, you might be like, well, if they don't actually work like orcs, why not just make them something different entirely? Well, the unexpectedness is in of itself a useful tool for storytelling, you know. Having an orc show up and expecting them to work one way only to find out they work differently is a, you know, can be a setup for a certain payoff or a certain wanting to steer your readers in a certain direction. You know, even if it's just as, like, you know, like a comedy manga where it's like, oh, the big bad orc shows up and you think he's going to attack the cute elf girl, but then it turns out that he's just a chill dude, and it's the elf girl who's like the, like, crazy nymphomaniac. And then it's like, oh, now it's a comedy manga where the roles are reversed. Haha, very funny. We've played with your expectations.
That feather, it looks as if it were from an angel. In all my years from pilgrim to mage, I haven't seen such a feather up close. Where did you witness such majesty?
Well, would you believe that I have met Gertrude, the founder of our religion?
Very well. I will soon leave the Nexus on a new journey.
Nice.
Welcome back, wee emissary. Goodbye, my pupil. May fortune be in your favor.
Studying fortune telling helped me so much in understanding media. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, it's a lot like cooking. I like to think of it this way. There's no such thing as a bad ingredient or a food you don't like. It's just recipes. You just gotta find the right recipe, right? Like, you may not like tomatoes, right? I mean, I don't like tomatoes, but you most likely will scarf down pizza and lasagna and spaghetti by the fucking truck full, no problem, even though those are drowning in tomato sauce. You know what I mean? Like, just because something is like, even if an individual piece or an individual trope may not be to your liking, doesn't necessarily mean it can't be used in a way that is still good.
Well, lad, what needs smithing?
You just may not have seen it used in a way that you like yet. Ooh, we have a new weapon from the Soul of Gertrude. Wait, let me see that.
Be careful, I don't.
Yeah, that's a good parallel. Let's read this soul real quick first, actually. This has been a surprisingly deep stream for just playing some Dark Souls. Do you want to eat 8 cheese sticks? No? How about 8 fried cheese sticks served with some marinara sauce? That's so real. Like, hey, would you like to eat 8 string cheeses in a row? Context is everything, correct. Honestly, any tool that makes you look at the world critically and with some amount of whimsy is incredibly valuable. True, daddy, true. Soul of Gertrude's Angels. Those who share in Gertrude's revelation join the ranks of her ascended, sprouting white wings. It is the proof of the righteousness of their cause. Gertrude's personal guards were the first to share in her miracle. So, we need... So if we want that... The paired sword and shield of the Ascended Knights in service to Gertrude slowly regenerates HP. The stark white wings of Gertrude's Knights are the hallmark of their enlightenment. It is the symbol of their heretical faith. Wings and talon. Swipe upwards with angelic light, then heavy attack for a forward jumping slash. So we would need 15 dexterity and 21 strength. That's not too difficult to hit. And it is a faith weapon, so that's kind of in keeping with our build.
Pretty, I don't.
Let's at least see what it looks like. Ooh, but it's actually... Oh no, it's weaker because we have it fucking not equipped. It's so easy to become detached from objective reality or lose touch with subjective reality. Either will leave you very sad, unbalanced person. Ooh, do we finally have a... Is it still not a 100% shield? They do not want us to be blocking 100% damage in any context. Holy shit. They just do not want us to have it. They're like, no sir, you cannot have your full damage negation. Kind of like people who play League. Dicks. Oh, it looks really cool though. lighter armor. Here we go. Back to the... Actually, no. That looks kind of goofy. Let's try... This? That kind of works. Let's see if we can instead drop the weight on the gauntlet ends. There we go. This will be a little bit more efficient. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We're bacon-fied! Ew, put it away! I'm sorry, girl. You gotta cover that shit up. Grody, Eric Brody. There we go. It doesn't really matter what your boots and gloves look like, so long as the main body and helmet look stylish. Put some 12 herbs and spices on that. This has been fun. I apologize if I waffled too much. Philosophy is my personal hyperfixation. I gotta go to work in 3 hours. Have a wonderful day, all of you. The discussion has been very engaging. Have a good night, Daddy. Hope you have a good day at work. Rest up before you go in. And it's more than okay. This has been a weird but philosophical stream for sure. Nothing wrong with a little bit of deep thought. Make everybody flex their brains a little bit, in addition to some mindless stream consumption.
Interested in wares?
And this, oh, you got some armors for us. Boss armors. Angel's helm. White and gold helmet worn by the Angel of Gertrude. Perfect balance of strength and weight. Gertrude's angel manifested on the battlegrounds of Lothar Castle after she was freed from captivity. The mysterious warrior was slain several times, but always came back. Oh my god, it was William Afton. I always come back. Infected Commander's helm. The armor shows signs of abyssal infection. The pus of man has spread within Lothric, some say at the urgency of the king and his dragon riders. What? You did it on purpose, you bastard. So we could either go for the white or the red. I mean, we are part of the angel cult now, so we should probably dress the part. Oh, that's not doing good for our equip load, actually.
Interesting. You. Interesting.
But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We can't wield this
You're
weapon yet
welcome.
anyways, so we might as well. We're gonna have to switch back. There we go. Not bad. Now we look like a pretty little paladin. Although, why does it look like I kind of have a gut on me? I've been hitting the banana splits a little too hard lately. I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Oh. You don't understand. It was too delicious.
Interesting.
Actually, let me sell you as well.
You're welcome.
Well, very well taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, believe
2,000 more?
emissary.
Interesting.
I wonder, will we meet Sigmire in, or Sigward in this mod? We got things we aren't even allowed to sell, people. Oh, I was, looking.
You're welcome to.
While I was at work, I was looking on my cell phone at some Baldur's Gate 3 mods, and I think I might just be able to make recreate a close approximation of myself in game with the right combination of them. Would people be interested in me checking out Baldur's Gate 3 on stream at all? It definitely could be. If we did, I would probably do a Dark Urge run. I started a Dark Urge run. I got to like Act 3, and then I dropped off and never finished it, unfortunately. So to this day, I still have not beaten Baldur's Gate 3. Granted, they released like 5 extra updates after the point I stopped playing. So it's not like I actually would have finished all the game if I had kept playing anyways. I wanted to check out Baldur's Gate 3 mods anyways, so I'll be watching. Yeah. It's, they're definitely fun. I played with a few different ones on my, console version.
Good
But
on
I would
you,
probably...
pal. I see you've become my fellow monk.
I would probably, get it on PC to get the wider range of mods.
If you weren't sure, there are differences between hollow magics and dark magics. Primary difference is that hollow magics are strengthened by our humanity, whilst the dark is strengthened by a keen arcana of the abyss. They tell an old legend in my homeland, London. It's about how an old pilgrim sheds his skin and turns into a glorious angel. Don't know if any of it holds true, though. If everything goes as intended, and I live long enough to see the dregs of this world, I may turn into an angel myself.
Oh, that's nice.
Goodbye.
At least we're tying that back in. Alright, speaking of angels, with all our new military might, all our new power and prowess, let's take another shot at this big boy at the end of the war-torn village. We got ourselves a powerful sword. We got ourselves a flame buff. Oh wait, let's real quick. Let's brew ourselves up a physics. I need to do a new playthrough, but it takes up like a third of my hard drive, so I don't normally have it installed. I know, that's the fucking... That's how they get ya. That's just how it... That's how they always get ya. Boost the effects of kindling. Reduce FP consumption. Let's try this. And gradually restores HP. How about that? Because this guy has like those little orbs that like fuck you up. They graze you instead of like doing a bunch of damage. That was kind of close. Hey, you are one big bastard. Let's go. Fall down, you asshole. Ow, stop. Oh. Whoa. Oh god. He hit me with that banana slammer. Whoa. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Milan, help. Oh. And later. Crusaders kindling. I wish modern games would shrink at least a little, like Helldivers dropped 100 gigs off its size with an update. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of modern games just don't really care to optimize. I don't know if that's that they don't care. It's just they don't, I guess they don't get the resources allocated to do it. But, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I guess the mentality is that, well, modern hardware is so strong, it'll just power through, you know. That, and it's like, well, if you have, you know, if we make our game 150 gigs, think that's more games they can't put on their hard drive and compete with us. Optimization takes time, and I haven't seen a AAA game without crunch at some point. Exactly, that too. Like, pretty much every game is like right out of the door at the last minute nowadays. So it's like, when are they don't even have time to actually finish the damn game, let alone time to optimize it. Further increase max HP while embered, increase poise and max equip load while embered. Okay, so they're turning embering into great runes from Elden Ring. So they're backporting quite a few mechanics from Elden Ring into DS3 with this mod. Kindling found in the bosom of a champion, Gertrude's siege golem. True strength is found in the embers buried inside a champion's heart. This heart, plucked from a powerful foe, can impress its will upon embers. Increase poise, max equip load while embered. The heart of a giant grants its fortitude to even inanimate armor. Ooh, so this is a giant's heart. Kindling found in the bosom of a champion, an undead of no renown. True strength is found in the embers buried inside a champion's heart. Further increases max HP while embered. Even the most frail of undead have the potential to become champions. Interesting. So now we have options. We have options for what we want our embers to do. I'm probably just going to stick with HP though for now, until we maybe get something that really requires it. Core of the Siege Golem, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. The completion of the Siege Golem halted the three pillars' reinforcements, leading to Gertrude's capture of the village. This soul must have harbored a great will to animate such a mighty construct. Perhaps it was once the soul of a giant. BRB, got a mod again? Gotcha. Time for Quagmire, giggity giggity goo. Let's see. Have the modders messed with this like skybox area at all? Doesn't seem like they've edited too much. Hey buddy, we killed the golem. Oh. You don't care? You don't care that we were like super cool and impressive?
Bless your journey. Very own.
So yes, I'm pretty sure that that was the full area for now for the mod. Welcome back, JP. So I'm pretty sure that that's the full area for the mod for this area. I would assume that after, in the full version, we would then go through this door and then go forth to Lothric Castle proper. But that was 3 real ass bosses in just this chunk of area alone. And I know for a fact that there's another one in one of the other areas. So this is a chunky demo. Quote-unquote demo. Like, this mod is amazing.
Emissary, I have a gift for thee.
Ooh.
A Firekeeper's treasure.
Well, you're a little late for Christmas, but a Firekeeper's silver ring, a Firekeeper's charred ring.
These rings are unique. They understand the nature of the very world and of thyself.
Oh.
The temperament of the first flame is known to waver. but thou shalt know its potency with the charred ring. If thy wish to elucidate thine own nature, then wear the silver ring.
Okay, what does that
To be
mean?
an emissary, southernless souls will become, I will show emissary. Farewell, emissary.
Oh. They're not actually rings. They are key items. Reacts to the world's flame tendency and soul. God fucking damn it. You brought back goddamn world tendency and soul tendency from Demon Souls. No! No, you weren't supposed to make it this much like Demon Souls. No, go back. You went too far. You went too far. No, when we said make it like Demon Souls, we didn't mean like that. Oh no. Ring bestowed upon new emissaries by the Nexus Firekeeper. The charred black ring reacts to the current world's flame tendency. As the flame fades, the dark arises, and when the flame grows, the dark rescinds. Who knows what may happen to the world when a flame's tendency shifts? Ring bestowed upon new emissaries by the Nexus Firekeeper. The silver ring reacts to the bearer's soul tendency. The actions one takes, whether they be noble or cruel, are reflected in the soul, as it is one's very being. So how do we use this? What does this actually mean? Have I no, I have not de-hollowed. Okay, so, I'm tempted to Google, what these do, but maybe, someone will tell us in-game. Ooh, Siege Golem's Helm. A heavy golden helm of the angelic Siege Golem, the guardian of the High Wall, modeled after a former king. The completion of the Siege Golem halted Lothric's reinforcement, leading to Gulch's capture of the village. Ooh, that does look really cool. Looks pretty sick, but it's pretty heavy.
You're welcome. Ah, just wasn't it?
Literally everything so far, every single boss weapon has been a strength weapon. Like, it's been a little crazy. There's been a bit of a bias, I feel, towards strength weapons and faith, specifically, so far in the boss weapon selection. Siege Golem Great Axe. Beautifully crafted Great Axe of the Angelic Siege Golem. The Angelic Faith gave their Siege Golem the armaments of an old king of Lothric, a deadly mockery of the kingdom's values. Heretical light. Bathe in angelic light, imbuing the axe with magic. While it persists, charged heavy attacks shoot a ray of light, and using the skill again, causes an eruption of light.
Pretty be careful.
Can you use it as a bonfire? see, increased damage absorption. Absorb HP. This should be a decent little bonus.
I found something in the ash piles around here. It's all yours.
Oh. Hey, thank you.
My former home. It was without great.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. I want my pyromancer waifu back so I can upgrade my damn fireballs.
Welcome. Very well, take note. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of despair. Farewell.
Let's go, pop it.
Welcome. Very well, take note. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
There we go.
Farewell.
So we need just 2 more dexterity and we'll be able to wield our fancy sword and shield. But until then, let's head back. I want to show you guys. This was the level that made me really pop off. They put frickin' Liam Lois from Dark Souls 2 into the game. This is so sick. Like, it's so cool. I love this fucking area so much. It's like my favorite level from Dark Souls 2. And you're dead. Like, and the attention to detail is immaculate here. Like, obviously you have the level geometry, but they even programmed in that if you kill an enemy by these golems, that it transfers the soul to them, and the golems come to life. Like, who would even remember that except for me when I was like, oh wait, does that work? When you die, does your soul go to him? Oh, no, no. So I have to kill both guys to... So do I get something if I kill both of you on the same rotation? I want to find out. I wanna. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to farm you. Ah, shit. I forgot. Oh, Jesus. He hit me with that spin move. He did some tricks on it. Oh, he had OTGs? He could pop me off the ground? Since when? Since when, chat? That is so long. Giggity. I underestimated the length on that sword. Come here, you assholes. What? Okay, your ability to one-shot kill me is pretty problematic, sir. I'm not a fan. No, my soul! Oh, you lose your souls. The opening of Dark Souls 2. You lose your souls. Again and again. Ah, no. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. But I have a feeling there's gonna be something, right? There's gotta be some kind of secret or item or drop from, like, resurrecting and killing both the golems at once. Or maybe I'm an idiot. let's at least get you on your own. Okay, okay. So now, whoop, no, that. Okay, so let's drag you. So I've awakened them both. Now I have to actually figure out how to kill them both. Okay, let's see if I can just pull one of you at a time. Hey, buddy. Ah, fuck. Ow, stop. No, stop, stop. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I GameStop traded. No. Oh. Please. my god. Oh, we're moving. We're gaming. We're moving. We're schmoving. We're Emperor's New Grooving. No, 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 not like that. Shit, 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 shit. Go away. Go away. Go away. I ran out of FP. No. Hassan chop. Alright, now what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Nothing? Nothing? Oh, come on. Really? That was really hard. Giggity. Come on. Don't tell me that it's... Aww. That's disappointing. I feel like I should have gotten something for that. That felt mildly impressive. Like a little bonus secret challenge. Oh well. Such is war. Alright, now we got another boss. God, look at how fucking good it looks. They recreated Liam Loyce from Dark Souls 2 in Dark Souls 3. Like, this isn't just repurposing areas from Dark Souls 3 base game and like retexturing them or changing the lighting up. Like, this is like proper modeling work. Like, this is impressive. Like, this is legit fucking cool as shit. Alright, Janara. You one-eyed bitch. Oh no, Mr. Superman no here. Oh no. the hell? Oh no. Oh. Stop. Fuck, why do you get like cool DMC moves? Why do you get a helm splitter? Alright, that you know what, that's fair. That's fair. I just let myself get fucking uppercut into the fucking stratosphere on that one. Getting too greedy on my swings is what I'm gathering. I'm just too damn greedy. I'm a greedy goose. I'm a greedy Gus. I need to chill out. I need to take a chill pill. Alright, just... Oh. Sir, can you get your ass out of my fucking shot? Fuck. No. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. Not afraid. No, I wasn't close enough to capitalize, fuck. There you are. Ooh. Oh shit, ow. Not today. Goodbye. Fuck. Ow, stop. No. Waste of an ember. I panic embered there. I was like, wait, could I? Nope. Okay, I need to mix up a brew. Reduce FP consumption, prevent staggering. It's frost damage. No. Increases absorption. And boost the effects of kindling? Sure, how about that? So I'll get an even bigger HP bar when I pop my ember. What? You get to just get a free juggle? What the hell was that? She caught me with one hit and then my whole health bar was gone. That was a bit crazy. I don't know if I deserve that necessarily. I took one errant swing and then ate a 2-hit and then ate a 2-piece and a biscuit. No, thank you. Humma. Well, at least that physic combination is pretty decent. Like I was tanking against her better. Ow, stop. I think I'm gonna do one more try against her and then I'm gonna explore the area. Because I haven't actually explored Elaeum Lois. We kinda got dropped into this boss fight right away when I first entered this area. So we can actually, you know, visit this area a little bit and get familiar with it. This is, appears to be like a pretty high level area off the bat. Two jumps are very simple. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I'm already out of Estus. Let's actually see what this level has to explore and find, rather than just banging our head against this wall. Miss me, now you gotta kiss me. Oh shit. Oh god, he tanks through everything. Oh, nope. Requires a key. Oh, never mind. Is that saved for the full version? What the hell? I remember you. You were in base game. How are you? Wait. Damn it, I really do need to kill her to be able to open that, don't I? Oh no. Well, I guess we'll come back when we're a little stronger. Let's try. Where is this? Yep, that's back to there. Let's see what's going on at the Cathedral of the Deep. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this area has kind of gotten the least number of changes. Or perhaps I should say the most subtle changes. All they've really done here is change, like, the lighting up. They've made it, because originally, Cathedral of the Deep and the woods were, like, just kind of, midday, like, setting sun kind of time. But here, they've made it outright, evening / night. Which, I mean, I think that personally works for the atmosphere of it being a dark area. Literally a dark area. And they've also added a few of the enemies from Ring City into it, the Dregling enemies, because of the dregs, you know, from the deep. Makes sense. Instead of just the weird leech creatures. Oh, I. Open up. Nope. Nothing. Nada. Oh, is that in the state of Louisiana? In the morning. In the morning. But yeah, you get those popping up. So that's fun. You know, I have to say, one thing that's kind of a funny side effect of streaming now is that I used to play these games, like this Dark Souls, ironically, or weirdly, was a like second screen game for me a lot of the time. I would play it with like podcasts or videos going on the side. So I would do that with quite a few games, to be honest. So these streams are kind of the first time in a while that I've played these games with like full sound on, like fully focused on the audio primarily, with no other like side distractions. Well, granted, I've been side distracted by like chat constantly putting me on tangents, but like as far as like having other things playing in the background. Hey Piro, how's it hanging? Speaking of distractions. Oh no, it's one of you. I don't even know if I'm okay. I mean, you're smaller, but I don't know if that makes it better. If I kill you now, will you not show up in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I get that. Normally my games are quiet, silent while I got a streamer VOD up. Exactly. That's what I do so much. And honestly, that's why I haven't played many single-player story games for like a couple years. Like, I've mostly been playing fighting games and like Souls-likes and like Zenless. Like things that I can like kind of not have to focus on story so much. Because I kind of almost have a like need to play it with something on, or I feel like I'm not like optimizing my time properly, which is not the way to do it. It's not the way to be. Oh. The hell is that over there? Is that a drop? Oh no! Ah. It was a drop, just not the kind I thought. I used to think my life was a tragedy, but it turned out it was a goddamn comedy. So yeah, I haven't played Dark Souls in a minute, and as I'm now remembering, circle is not how you exit out of your binoculars. That's still backstep, even with your binoculars up. Hey man, you're being an asshole, you know that? Throwing your little fucking glup shito balls at me. It's murky man. Hallelujah, it's murky man. Amen. Get out of here, Merc men. One of my favorite quotes is, "Comedy is just tragedy with distance." One of my favorite quotes is that comedy is all about timing. No! It's the same spot. It was the same spot. It was the same spot. How much distance was that then, Pierre? How much distance was that? How much comedy does that count as? Can we measure? What measurement of comedy does that count as? That makes it better. Yeah, yeah. You know, no, yeah. I won't lie. That was pretty good. That's going on TikTok. I'll tell you that right now. That's a short. That's a short right there. About 1 minute from this side of the screen, good comedy. There we go. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka, it's dang-a-lang time. You know, part of me is ready to give up and become a React streamer, but like, I feel like I would want to react to things that would get me in trouble. Like, I kind of want to low-key, like, react to Rape Man on stream just to get your guys' reaction to it. Because I would love it, but I don't know how that plays nowadays. Also, I just knew it was going to be the timing joke. I still remember that dude who did it on 4chan after 10 years. Shit was wild. I mean, you can show us anything. See, one of the reasons I wasn't super keen on like doing React content outside of like wanting to take a go at doing like regular gaming streams first is that I am super online. Like, I watch YouTube all the time. I am subscribed already to most of the channels that are commonly reacted to, like Maxor, Internet Historian, like Lythero, Snapcube, friggin' Uncle Roger, like stuff like that. Like, I have seen it all already. So it's it would be very difficult for me to do reactions without them being incredibly fake. Like, just by the nature of, I have literally already seen them all. Is there really nothing up here? Huh, interesting. I assume there would be. I was kind of thinking there might be progress up here, because I know that area is gated. You get that? You're chronically online too? Yeah. Look at that. That was smooth. Came with the territory of being the one person in the fam with tech skills. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Monster ahead. Well, let's go, monster. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Oh, that's not what I meant. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, I thought you were gonna be a boss. Oh. Wow, I didn't even dodge that. You just, like, went right through me. I just had the mandate of heaven protecting me. I am destined to succeed in my ambitions. Not unlike Oda Nobunaga. You know, I understand now why Oda, why he was so ruthless as a conqueror of Japan. If I had no Boo either, I would be just as vicious. Shake my head, shake my head. Damn, buddy, that's fucking rough. I mean, at least it wasn't through your dick, but it was close. It was kind of like me and Chat's mom on a Saturday, all up in the guts. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, we're just Bloodborne now. Okay. Okay. No, no, no. No, no, no. You cannot have my insight. Whatever the fuck you're gonna suck out of me. Go away. Go away. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh Jesus, you are one freaky bastard. You're somehow worse than you were in Bloodborne. That's impressive. Yeah. This is fucking awesome. I can't take this, therefore time for despair. Losing sanity. In short, it'll happen to you too. What the fuck? Ew. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. What the fuck? So, you know how I said that the only thing they changed about the Cathedral of the Deep was, the lighting? Never the fuck mind. Fuck me. I don't know what the fuck. Oh! Hey, buddy. You're quite a bit stronger than in base game, aren't you? What the fuck are you doing up there, buddy? Buddy, brother, what are you doing, brother? Well, okay, I guess I'll just leave. Ooh, this maze is pretty great. Later, buddy. Later. My dev really went, you ain't seen nothing yet. Exactly. I would recommend anyone who has PC to get Dark Souls 3. It's probably on sale right now. It is the Steam Winter Sale. And to download this mod, it is on their website, the Archthrones. It's a dedicated website installer. Pretty sure. I think either that or got it off the Nexus. But yeah, play this. Play this. Play this yourself. It's so... Really? Really? Okay. Okay. Fear required ahead. Fear the old blood, Lawrence. By the gods, fear it. We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the old blood. Fear the old blood. By the gods, fear it, Lawrence. Hey, how's it hanging? How you doing? Hey, buddy. You don't wanna talk? But yeah, this is the waters, right? The murky deep. Are you literally Aldrich? Are you Aldrich right now? Like, before you completely, like, melted into goo? What is scarier, old ones that want to help or old ones that don't care about you? It's interesting. I mean, here's the thing. Old ones that don't care and that are just chilling, like, that's kind of, like, traditionally scary in the, like, oh, humanity is so insignificant and our place in the universe is like nothing, we're a speck of cosmic dust, right? But that kind of, that works from the perspective of someone who, like, thinks humanity is supposed to be important. That aspect of Lovecraftian horror only really works if you already think that humanity should be important. And, like, one of the problems with, like, millennial and zoomer, like, doomerism and nihilism is that a lot of us don't really care on that level. Like, we already have kind of a blasé perspective on the world of, like, humanity's kind of shit. Like, none of this really matters all that much anyways. Like, life isn't really that, like, you know, like, life doesn't have any inherent intrinsic meaning. It's all what you make of it, right? So in that sense, the idea of, like, all these big outer beings who, like, don't care about us and are just off doing their own thing, whatever, man, who cares? Like, if they don't care about us, then why should we care about them? It doesn't matter, right? If they're not gonna do anything about us, then who cares? With a more modern perspective, that aspect of Lovecraft horror actually kind of falls apart. Now, the old gods that want to help, that actually does have some potential for horror. because like this idea of like, oh, they want to help, like they're sympathetic, like in Bloodborne the old gods are specifically sympathetic to humanity and will happily help you out if you make contact with them. The only problem is, because they exist on such a different like level of existence from us, they don't necessarily understand us, or they'll help us, but in ways that don't actually help us necessarily. Like when Gurman contacted the Moon Presence and he wanted help, he's like, hey, make me a dream world where me and my hunters can be like equipped to fight the beasts. And Moon Presence is like, gotcha, boss, no problem. And then the trade-off was, hey, you have this like cool pocket dimension where you and your hunters can forever help hunt beasts and like do your cool badass hunter shit, but you can't ever leave and you're trapped there as its like warden forever. Not necessarily out of malice, but that's a side effect that the old one probably never even considered being a downside, because the Moon Presence is an immortal, like, elder god that, you know, what does the Moon Presence care about being trapped in a, like, demi-plane for all of existence, because it's immortal. That's not, like, a hellish existence for it, but for a regular human, being trapped in one place for all eternity is like hellish torture, which is why Gurman is so desperate to leave and is like willing to kill you to prevent you from suffering the same fate. I'm all for humanity, fuck yeah, but if IRL, yeah, totally disillusioned. Makes sense. MTG had a good quote about this back in the day about the Eldrazi. They are as if we are fish and they are reacting into the water. They are reaching into the water to touch us. Ah, interesting. But yeah, it's an interesting thing where it's like they're not malicious. They are trying to be helpful, but because they are so far above us, they can't help us in a way that's not also indirectly harmful. It's like a child who wants to like it's like a fish, right? It's like a child who wants to take care of a goldfish, but then kills it in the process because they wanted to give the goldfish a bath. So they took it into the tub with them. It's like, oh no, I thought I was doing something nice for the fish. It's like, well, you didn't understand how flimsy and frail the fish actually was compared to you. So you actually fucking just killed the shit out of it. Which has amazing storytelling potential. Hey man, you wanna go again? I know you kind of got stuck up on the roof last time, and I feel bad. Woo. No, no, no. Goodbye. That's something I think about sometimes, exactly. Even Jesus be thinking about it. Imagine if Jesus met Cthulhu. It's like, what the fuck is that? And Cthulhu was like, what the fuck is... Oh god. No, 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 no. Ah, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. No, 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 no. I like the sound effects of these guys making it. Probably would result in a party, or at least I hope. Yeah, Cthulhu Jesus party. God, it sounds like they're in the walls. I don't like whatever those things down there are. Oh, and I don't like that they're literally right there. Imagine the snacks. Jesus brings the wine. Cthulhu brings the calamari. We got a Greek mixer going. What the fuck are you? I know I shouldn't bring out the binoculars, because every time I do, I get in trouble. Ew. Ew, brother, ew. Ah, fuck. So they're obviously based on the kin from Bloodborne, but like, they're like, they're bugs also. They're like fucking locusts. Oh, they got like the stinger abdomen is on the top of the head. I mean, good job to whoever modeled this thing. You did a very effective job of creeping me the fuck out. Jesus. I don't like it. Man, those dudes are making some noises. Yeah. It seems head crab leg, yeah. That or experimentation. Oh, hello. It's fucking you again. Is that where the music's coming from? Speaking of fucking head crabs. How close can I get to you? I want to actually look at you in detail. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's worse. It's worse than the Winter Lanterns in Bloodborne. They made it worse. They made it worse. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's building a bleed and curse? Oh, God. How did you make it worse? Oh god, it's got like multiple, like, fucking a cluster of faces on it. That's like a Kingdom Death monster. Jesus Christ. No, 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 thank you. Go, no, 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 no. No, ho, ho, ho. You know, honestly, for making me look at that thing, you should have given me, like, a Titanite slab. I deserved much better compensation for having to fight that thing. Yeah, I did not like the way that thing did anything. I didn't like the way it moved. I did not like the way that it walked, the way that it talked, the way that it dressed. I hate the... I hate the way you do grab attacks. I even hate the way you build status. Oh. Well, we're at least in familiar... no, 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 no. I will say, they have ratcheted up the horror of this level by, like, a magnitude of, like, 10. Like, I remember in in base Dark Souls 3, like... the spider thing is like the only thing in the cathedral that's like actually scary. And for the most part, it's like the fucking little thief guys that are running around in here. Instead, they replaced it with these fucking creepy mini spiders. They replaced it with the fucking aliens. Like, this is genuinely a significant improvement over the base game. Like, most of the stuff in the mod is like differences. This you could just swap this out into the base game and it would just be better. I'll be real. Like, obviously it's like, you know, you are prone to be doing that with like any kind of like mod or like when it's brand new, it's recency bias, but like I think this is generally better stuff. Like, there was a lot of reused content in the Cathedral of the Deep, as far as like reusing those little thief guys from the village a lot. Putting like a giant in here and not really explaining why. Like, look, oh Jesus, no, 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 no. I do think generally the cathedral is one of the weaker areas in the game in base Dark Souls 3. So far, your fave area? Yeah, honestly, like, originally I was like, oh, you know, this area, they like changed the lighting a bit, you know, they made the atmosphere a little moodier, but you know, more or less unchanged. And then we actually walked into the cathedral and it's like, oh shit, oh goddamn, the mood all changed. This area is fucking sick. The fucking redux for Cathedral of the Deep is like quickly shooting up there into being like top tier. Granted, especially because, like, again, Karthus, Aleum Lois, the fact that they made entirely new areas, amazing. As far as being a like remixed levels go, this is like doing an amazing job of taking the pre-existing area and changing it up in a like really nice way. And those are two different things. Those are two different mission statements from a design standpoint. Like, whether you're trying to go for like adding something entirely new versus just trying to remix the existing part of the game. And this mod is doing both of those things, and I think it does both of them equally well from what we've seen so far. Both the new completely new areas and these remixed areas have both been very good. Ooh, we got a full... That's nice. That's nice. We don't have to actually farm that set off of the enemies. Homage versus remake in this mod handle it very well. Oh. I would say it's more like remix versus expansion. Like, the Aleum Lois and Karthus areas are like new DLC areas, whereas these are like remastered slash remixes of the existing stages. Slammer in the state of Louisiana in the morning.
Hello?
Oh?
I've managed to get captured during my research.
Have you now?
If you facilitate my escape, we could be fast friends.
Hazel? Interesting. Yellowfinger Hazel is a lady? That's an interesting take. Usually, the person in the big yellow hat is almost always a man in these games. That's a fun little twist.
Please hurry. They'll eat me if you don't.
I mean, I'll do what I can. Love. Well, you know, we didn't have enough waifus in this mod, so, you know, I'm not complaining. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? You can summon spikes and shit? No, fuck you. Fuck you. None of that. Truth is, I miss my giant queen. We had... Dark Souls has added multiple giant waifus. A suspicious number of them, to be honest. Like... Dark Souls does not want you... Miyazaki wants you to never be eye to eye with your wife. Like, you need to be... Miyazaki wants you to experience uppies. And, that's a good man right there. That's a good man with good ideas. Going in the summer in the state of Louisiana. In the morning, in the morning. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. True. Truth bomb. Oh, Jesus. Oh God. Is this the mod's version of the poison swamp inside the fucking cathedral? To have a height difference kink and be 6'6", I need me a giant woman. Oh no. Hey, at least you don't have a thing for MILFs and are, you know, an aging millennial. Who doesn't like a woman that can pick you up? You know, unfortunately, it's not as... You know, not as many people are as cultured as the internet would have you think. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he hit me with the Giga Drill break. Turning the goddamn Briar Knight into a fucking regular enemy is crazy. Ow, fuck. Or the, fuck. I meant the, Bell-bearing Knight. Big woman is good, but how about strong woman? Well, you would think that the two kind of go hand in hand. You would want a big, strong woman. Big woman. Oh, big. ¿Por qué no los dos? Small, strong woman. Oh. You want a woman who can sneak up behind you and hit you with that German suplex. Sorry, I don't respect you. I'm just gonna run on past. I'm sorry, I don't respect you. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, I don't respect you. Sorry, I don't respect you. He's skedaddling. Oh, Jesus. Well, I guess I have to respect you. Just kidding, I don't. Oh, fuck. No. You will never make me respect you. I will avoid my problems to the end of the earth. No! Stop being fast! Please stop catching up to me. Oh, fuck. God, she's so fast, guys. God, this is a metaphor for me trying to run away from the problems in my life. Oh, hello. Get out. Okay, now get out of the screen. Whoa. This is a visual metaphor for the problems in my life building up while I'm streaming. Run, 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 run. You're never gonna catch me. Iframes, please. Well, I think we made it. Plop. Well, what's behind this door? Oh. Can we not, dude? I was like, oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave. Away, foul beast. Ow, he just punched me in the... That wasn't even a claw swipe. He just fucking punched me in the face. He just popped me one. Popeye style. Oh, he's weak to fire. You're fucked, buddy. Oh! Ew! Ew, brother, ew! Brother, ew! Can we get an unironic first try? Hell yeah! Hazel scroll? Nice. See? I mean, sometimes, your boy just happens to be good at video games. Unless y'all forget. Lest y'all forget. One of the twisted souls, steeped in strength. Those who shared in Aldrich's depravity absorbed the curses of those they devoured. The forms taken by those who received Aldrich's blessing were inspired by his visions of the coming sea, the creatures that were born of it, and the creatures that were sealed in its depths. Thank you. I didn't realize you guys were moving. That sucks. Can I, like, put you out of your misery or something? Like, I feel bad for you guys. Well, I mean, I guess if not, I'll just... Yeah, no? I guess I'll just leave. Yeah, have fun with, your blood pit, I suppose. Ooh, big statue lady. Ooh, big statue feet. Is that doing it for you, chat? You enjoying that? That's free, by the way. For free? Free mod? I can't believe they put all 5 toes on display like that. Crazy. Ooh, we should probably check out this scroll too. Scroll containing sorceries of Yellowfinger Hazel. Give to a sorcerer to learn sorceries of Xanthos scholars. As the daughter of an esteemed Legion sorcerer, Hazel had the privilege of exploring the wider mysteries of sorcery under the Crystal Sage. I'll live with it. Free grippers are free grippers. I'm more of a hair sniffer. Oh yeah, I forgot about you guys. It's gonna be really disappointing one-shotting that boss only to get killed here. Because I aggroed the entire clan. Can you come walk off and kill yourself, please? In Minecraft? See, scents don't really affect me, probably because my nose is messed up out of the bills. Hey, don't you hate long elevator rides? They're so awkward. Oh. Hey, bud. Look, we gotta stop meeting like this. Can I just... I think I broke him. I did it, guys! I did it. I did it. Honorable duel 1. Yeah, his AI was totally broke. I twisted his AI like a pretzel. That clanker had no chance. Bam, bam. Thank you, man. First try. Oh shit. You know what? I realize we have these damn celestial pupa enemy items, right? Husk of a metamorphizing insect from the deep that burrow into flesh and devour prey from the inside. This shell oozes the remnants of the dreams and nightmares of the larval bugs and their victims. A strangely mystical power. That's what these fucking things are. They're literally the pupas, like, developing and growing into these fucking bug men. Because when we gave it to the god and showed it to him, he mentioned how like men were like transforming because of them like giving into the dark and whatnot. So I think that's what the implication is supposed to be. And see, they literally dropped them. Get your frickin' curse farts away from me. Oh shit. Kobe.
This looks like a good place to harvest some ingredients.
Wow, that wasn't even remotely close. Wow, that was god awful. I was trying to do the fucking Donald Duck fucking voice line from Kingdom Hearts 3, and it was like, it didn't even get off the ground. What the fuck was that? The old man is back, get the spray. I don't. That was like not even, Jesus Christ. What was, chat, why did you let me do that, Fruits? Why did you stand by and do nothing as I should have bailed immediately. Like, I felt it on like 2 words in. I was like, oh, this is not happening. This impression is not going anywhere. And then I kept pushing forward. I'm like, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was... No. Hey, leave that brain in there. I need that. I mean, not for much, but... There we go. Hey buddy, that's where I store my story ideas. You don't want that. Yeah, he starts taking damage. He tries to give me the suck and then he starts taking damage. He sees all the freaking NTR in there. Oh. You know what? I just do not have the resources to deal with you, sir, so I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna be the bigger man and walk away. Oh, well, I can't go over there. I can't go. This is like a rock in a hard place. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, none of this. None of this. What the fuck are you? Give me a bonfire, please, before I fucking explode. Someone, anyone, no. Yes. Fuck you. I made it. Eat my ass. Oh. What is... There was like three... I was like in gang territory. There was like 3 separate pockets. Like, I went to... There was like... It was like divided by hoods. What the fuck was that? Everywhere I turned, there was more horrors. And who the fuck are you, lady? Velka? Get out of here. Stop trying to make Velka a thing. Velka is not a character. Okay? Like, y'all have been trying to, like, make Velka into a thing since she showed up in fucking Dark Souls 1. She's not that fucking important. Let it go. Okay? This is the one thing. This is the one thing so far in this game that has been, like, fanfiction-y. No one actually cares about fucking Velka. FromSoft dropped her fucking immediately. Like, she was in the fucking cut content zone, and they fucking did nothing with her since. Velka is like the one part of the lore that I just do not care about. Because FromSoft clearly does not care about her. They have done nothing with her at all. Sorry, maybe that was, I don't know why I went so intensely there. Probably because I almost got freaking gang banged by every enemy in the level. They came snapping up to me like, there's gonna be a fight tonight. I got ops from every angle. Dudes want me out, exactly. Like, they said it's on site. Request absolution. I have not sinned. Wow. See, well, that just goes to show how closely Velka is watching. Saying I've not sinned. I don't know. Probably should have seen what I was uploading just earlier today. Oh, Jesus. I gotta go back there, don't I? Well, actually, let's hop on over to the Nexus of Embers. Also, nice save, bang. Yeah. Thank you for noticing that, Pyro. I did have to swerve.
Tis good it wasn't easy.
When did a flamberge? When the fuck did I even pick this up? Since when do I have a flamberge? I have 1 Titanite scale to level this up. Prithee, be careful.
Interesting. You're welcome to come back with.
Such as the nature of public speaking, gotta think ahead by like a second. Yeah. It's like, have you seen that video? I'd probably pull it up after the stream if you guys remind me of that frickin' newscaster who was like, that's how we all know that segregation was the pause, the Sonic adventure, the Sonic Unleashed QTE quick time events pop up, and it's like bump 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 bump, worst thing that ever happened in human history. It's just like, oh, he just made it.
Welcome back. Very
Level
well,
up.
take nerd. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhibiting thy soul, casting. Farewell, emissary.
Ooh, we should transpose. See what we get from. Nothing? That don't seem right. I suppose. Doesn't get any boss weapon from it. Oh well, I'll eat it then. I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
Very well, take. Let them assume a new master, inhibiting thy soul, casting themselves upon new forms. Farewell, emissary.
I love seeing the gears grinding. It's how you know folks don't have a script.
Welcome. Very well, take. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire. Farewell.
Alright, I also got some vitality for equip load, which means, well, not quite, but almost enough. Boost attacks when HP is full. So now we got the full night get up. Unfortunately, we are just shy of actually. But hey, there we go. I mean, it's not super pretty. It's not super pretty, but it works. We are underweight. And we got our fancy sword and shield. And then we put it away and get our pyromancy.
Just wasn't it?
So this should be pretty nice to have. I mean, obviously it's not 100%, but it's something. We haven't been able to block a single damn thing the whole time, so having at least a little bit of a shield is nice. And it looks so cool. We got the Oh, but we can't enchant it with fire is the only thing. Oh well, we can still shoot our fireballs. But yes, what time is it? Oh, 11 o'clock. We've been going at it for 5 hours. I think that is a pretty decent spot to call it for tonight. Don't you all? We made significantly more progress than last time. We were moving at a much more even clip. A subsection of the cathedral dedicated to the sacred rites of the goddess of sin. The room enshrines a depiction of the goddess of Velka and her followers. The encroaching deep has not been kind to these statues. So, let me just position ourselves so that we'll remember next time, whenever that may be, to remember that we have to go this way. Next time we pick this back up, we'll remember to go. God, this is like its own mini, like, small little game in of itself. What is the, let me check real quick. Playtime. We've already been... This is supposedly a demo, and we've already been playing for 9 hours. We've already put in 9 hours of time. And we've only cleared one of the areas so far. We haven't beaten the boss of Aleum Lois. We haven't cleared all the stuff in Cathedral yet. We haven't cleared Karthus. We haven't cleared... the great, God, what was the other one? It's Lothric, Karthus, Cathedral, Aleum Lois, and the fifth one is... I forget. Now it's bothering. Oh yeah, Hade's Tower of Flame. We didn't even step, like, we didn't take, like, more than, like, 10 steps into Hade's Tower of Flame. Yeah, there's Hade's Tower of Flame from Dark Souls 2, by the way. We didn't show that off on, this stream. We only just, dipped our toes into it at the end of the previous stream. Like, that's how much content there is in this. God damn. One second, let me look into something real quick. Dark Souls Archthrones. Go to darksoulsarchthrones.com where you can download the mod. Core team members. You have Big Boss, the project lead and managing director. You have Gomp, the game programmer, event scripting, tool maker, new mechanics. You have Church Guard, the tools maker, debugging, reverse engineer. You have Art Nobody, the creative director. You have Cyanic, the AI scripting, boss moveset, and event scripting. You have Free Math Theory, the cloth physics, retargets, player moveset, and website designer. You have Bazzy Leeshik, the scripter and toolmaker. You have Moghidian, balancing movesets and spells, and many more. So, the team behind this is very impressive. And then let me, just right now, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot them some money on their coffee real quick, because that was already, I'm not even done streaming it, let alone the mod done, but that is already worth a few bucks, to say the least. So I am happy to give you guys a little cashola for this amount of work you guys are putting in. This is easily a expansion pass is worth of content. Bigger. Keep in mind, like Ashes of Ariandel, the official Dark Souls 3 expansion, had 2 bosses. It had the fucking, like, wolf guy, and then Father Ariandel and Sister Frida. Granted, very good boss. That was like a top tier boss, but that $15 expansion was minuscule compared to what is already here in this free mod. So, like, this shit is top tier, like above and beyond. It's more than earned a tip, correct. The nature of a small team, everyone wears a lot of hats. Indeed. All these people are working very hard, probably running around like chickens with their heads cut off constantly. But yeah, they did a ton of work, and they are still working on it. I think I saw, like, a few weeks before I streamed, they were already putting it, they put out a video talking about how they were going to rearrange the magic system and change up the spells to, like, make all the low-level spells maintain their utility even after you get the upgraded ones, and have them all work in different ways. Stuff like that. You know, interesting ideas. But yes, this has been very fun, and I'm glad that you guys all came out and had a good time. I was a little self-conscious about how the previous stream went. So it's good to see that you guys enjoyed yourself. I am definitely enjoying it, and I'm definitely going to bring this back again next week, and we're gonna play this through to the end. We are definitely going to see everything that this demo has to offer. I don't think we might be able to get through it in one more stream, maybe 2, depending on how much I suck or get good. No way to tell. I mean, there's literally no way to tell how much more content there is or not. But yes, I'm definitely going to put in at least one more stream. But for now, tomorrow we will not be having a stream, because tomorrow is Old New Year's Eve, and as I part-time at a bar, my ass will be working, and my ass will be quite busy. So that's gonna be fun. But yes, but the day after, while y'all are nursing your hangovers from the big party that is New Year's, me and one bite-sized Kitsu shall be having our big collab stream playing Secret Agent Wizard Boy. My first ever collab, and it's something that I've been looking forward to for the longest time. I've been looking forward to it before we even made the collab itself, because collabing is the thing that I've looked forward to the most about becoming a VTuber. And now that it's finally happening, I'm very giddy about it. Thursday, not tomorrow, the day after, I hope to see everyone there. I hope to have a wild and wacky time. I hope to get Kitsu canceled and thrown off of Twitch. Or at the very least, shadow banned. But until then, let's see who's up and about. Speaking of which, let's see if we can't at least get Kitsu one last fun raid in before we send her packing forever. One last nice memory to give her before we destroy her career on the first. Shall we? Good luck ever getting that day off. I know. This is a big strap as a premier. Be proud. I am, I try not to have an ego or anything like that. I try to not get big for my britches, but I do every once in a while like to hang back and be like, this is going pretty well. I am pretty proud of myself, and this is one of those moments. I am very happy for how things have been going this first month. I'm proud, I am happy, I am very satisfied. I am very grateful that you guys have been here, that you're here so consistently. Like, a lot of the people here in this stream have not missed a single stream. And that's kind of crazy to think that, I've been streaming for so, recently, and you're already, loyal watchers. And, I don't know, I've not given you any reason to be, but you're still anyways, so thank you. Anyways, peace, love, we out ya. Huh?